Hello, hello. Eager to see the surprise. Yes, you should be. You may notice that my model is not showing right now. I wonder why this may be. Maybe it's because BAM! New outfit, baby. Let's go. I've been working on this for a couple of weeks now, and I had to fight with it last night and today. So this is a whole ass new outfit. Hold on, let me see if I can find some stuff to showcase a little bit more for you guys. Waterdo is a little bit obnoxious, but I bet I can, like... what if I add, like, a new camera to this? Oh, God. How do I do that? New camera. Yes, new camera. Okay. Oh, God! I mean, the sky! There does not need to be... But yeah, you can see it now. New outfit. There you go. Why is there a background to this? Yes, transparent background. Yes, please. Good God. Why the hell did I add a background to that? There, look at this. I'm in the game now. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting over my sickness. Can I move Coco into like the middle somewhere with this camera? But yeah, ignore how wonky the tracking is for full body here, but yes, I have new outfit. Calibrate. Is that better? It's not better. I thought it'd be better. Hey, fix it. Maybe the rotation's off. Maybe that's what it is. Back to this camera. Rotation 0. I'm gone. Close enough. It's probably fine. But yeah, there you go. I have a whole ass new outfit. I didn't do any of the texture work here. I changed the textures of the glasses a bit, but like, other than that, yeah, it's a whole new thing. I'm very excited to showcase this off because I've been working very hard to get it to work. This was actually the thing I had to fight with to explain this a little bit. This is rather technical, but sorry. So whenever you do models, they have like the different things for this. Like there's like shaders and stuff, right? The shaders for Coco's body and hair are in Mtune, which is like the VRM stuff. But like all this outfit that I purchased from Booth here, almost all of them are using like Liltune. And Liltune doesn't work as a VRM very well. So I had to like figure out how to convert everything into a Waterdo file specifically so I could have all the proper shaders for this. And look at how nice this looks. It's so good. I'm very excited about this. I'm excited I can finally get to showcase this because it took a lot of work and Charlie had to help me. But yeah, there you go. That's the surprise. That's the thing I was working on. But I have other surprises too. There are other things that I've been doing. So it looks nice. I think so. So since the last time we did the stuff, we had new characters, right? We have Xiao'Guang and Zhao, and there's a lot of like new stuff happening. So let's go over that, shall we? No, not Jane. Not right now. Agents. So yes, I have Zhao. Zhao is level 60. We have that. I now have Jane. Jane is also level 60. Oh, Hand, what the fuck are you doing?
Care to join me for a walk?
Hey, fix yourself. Hand! Behave. What are you doing? You never track this well, and all of a sudden you're tracking my hand? So yes, I have Jane now. I have Rat. And then I also... Where is she at? Where is she? Yeah, I have Xiao'Guang. But not just Xiao'Guang. I have fucking M1 Xiao'Guang. I got a duplicate of her when I was doing my pulls. So I have M1 Xiao'Guang now. I don't know what to do with this. I wasn't going to pull for that. So there we go. I have this. It's so fancy. I have a lot of new stuff, and I'm very, very poor.
Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Like, I've leveled her up mostly to max on her skills, but her equipment is still kind of bad. I was grinding out the discs, but I wasn't getting the substats I wanted, so it's... Her stats are still kind of shit on this end. But she's better than Zhao, who I can't level up all right now, because I have no fucking money. I'm so poor. And Rat also is not leveled up really. I've been leveling her skills as much as I can, but like I can't really use her yet. Zhao, I can sort of get away with it a little bit just because she's such a high level, but, like, I need to level her Wenjin properly. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention, I also have Xiao'Guang's Wenjin. So, like, I have her Wenjin, I have Zhao's Wenjin, I have Jane's Wenjin. Like, I have a lot of new stuff, and it's all very expensive to level. So, yeah, I've been putting off doing the story stuff because you guys need to be here for me, or be here with me for this. So, let's see what the story has this patch. Will it be voice acted this time? I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. Alright, Wise, what are you and Xiao'Guang doing? Belle, you arrived just in time. Sup? What you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Well, I mean, yeah, he did, like, disappear and or maybe possibly die last time, so, you know. And maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. You know, I saw somebody on TikTok, they had, like, attempted to make her osmanthus cakes. I wonder how good that is. I don't know if I'm skilled enough as a, like, chef or whatever to make that, but I bet that's tasty. What you guys talking about? Treat! I knew you'd catch that, Cherry Lee. I knew you'd catch that reference. I'm glad. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? Hell yeah, I'd try your food. Xiao'Guang, you might be, like, being eaten alive by the sword you wield, but I would still eat your food. As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. I'll eat some. Yeah, I don't care. Put me in the... We're doing the whole stream dedicated to this. Let's go.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a little too... sweet?
The sweeter the better, I say. Give me that diabetes.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar.
It's because she can't taste it. That's why. She's dying. She can't taste it.
I'll make it much better for you next time.
Ah, my fucking nose all stop. I guess like to solo sidetrack. I got very, very, very sick over New Year's, and I'm still kind of getting over that. And right now I'm in this like phase of trying to hack up like grossness, and my nose is all stopped up and having a horrible time. It sucks. I'm very upset. No need to be nervous. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
You know, you can tell that she's nervous when she keeps looking off to the side like that.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Yeah, what's up with that? Also, I need to recalibrate Waterdo again. The tracking is not bad. It's just having to be recalibrated. There we go. Now I'm looking at the proper place.
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus.
You know, I feel like any Hoyo player is a little triggered whenever they hear osmanthus, just listening from like Zhongli. Osmanthus wine. Taste the fucking dialogue he says in Genshin. Every time.
I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquai Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
Right.
They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me.
We got a tasty treat. It's a sweet treat.
But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Skill issue.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Like, were you, like, allergic to something? As she speaks, Xiao'Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards the past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were.
Oh, she's mad.
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We took care of it.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay.
Oh?
We should go take a look.
Okay. I thought she was mad at us. You head to Silent Bay with Fufu. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't these like the corruption flowers? Like, these are like the miasma flowers, right? Why the fuck is this here? I thought these kids exist outside of like the hollows. Crouching down, Xiao'Guang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. What's going on with that?
Is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
What does it react to and why in the first place? I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
Is she kicked out of this patch again?
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Did we not also report directly to the mayor? Why has he not contacted us? A man in Nuclear Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers and on the ground, and then lands on Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
Should you be saying that to the actual fucking Void Hunter right here?
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Xiao'Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear.
Who are you to lecture us anyway?
Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who is this guy? Yeah, who is this? Who the fuck are you?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yishuan's new disciple.
Okay, Lou, what are you doing
As
here?
for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
Except the fact that they're creations of the Hollow that we've only seen inside the Hollow appearing outside of the Hollow.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Why are you giving us orders?
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao'Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
I mean, while that might be true, you should also probably figure out where they're coming from. I feel like all you're really going to be doing by cutting them down is like treating the symptom and not the problem.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
I don't like this guy.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
Also, even if we were influencing her, who the fuck are you to say anything about it anyway? We don't take orders from you. I take orders from, like, the mayor and Yi Xuan.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
You weren't even there for any of this. What can you honestly say about any of it at all?
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
I mean, given the fact that the sword literally eats her memories, there's a good chance she might forget that. So, just as a thought. Lou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Who the fuck are you?
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lou's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Well, he is an asshole, so... Yeah, who is this guy?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishuan Shifu's not around.
And he's been gone and not talking to us because... why? I thought everyone at Yunquei Summit...
An elder? But I heard that Ishuan Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
What does that mean?
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
Okay.
I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me very much.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on.
Does he know we're a proxy? Is that why he's upset?
Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh, right! The osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time. But next time, I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
So, I wonder about this, thing. Because, you see this in a lot of, media and stuff where people who, are dying and they lose their sense of taste can't cook very well. But, if you're following the recipe, and you're following it very, very strictly, and you very carefully weigh everything out, shouldn't it still taste mostly passable? I still say, tasting things is, still, important, but, unless you're, making it, just from memory or whatever, if you're following a recipe, it should be pretty solid, right?
It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and, like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Well, of course. Again, her brain's being eaten by a sword. To be fuel for the night. Okay. Damn, this cough needs to go away. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head over to Soviet Temple Hall now. Dylan and Banyue are here. Why are you here? I mean, I guess you were invited, but huh. Alright, Lou, what's happening with you, man? You arrive at Soviet Temple's main hall. Everyone's already there. Yishuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Xiao'Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin.
She's a Holo Zero. I recognize that background. Bad NPC loot, yeah. Why are you at Holo Zero?
The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Yeshu Yun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shu Yin some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
This is the first time we've seen Yishuan in a while, though.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Holo Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Ah, okay. Well, that explains why you're at Hollow Zero.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Yes. All right.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken.
Which, honestly, was kind of stupid of him.
Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
And we kicked his ass.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shuyuan.
Yeah, it's all thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yeah, you guys say that, but, like, we know that everyone's very protective of her and her use of the Qingming sword, so I can't imagine that they're going to take this as good news.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiao'Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
Yes, she did.
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Good. Stand your ground a little bit.
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
I mean, you know what? I understand why Yixuan, at least, is, like, very hesitant here, because she literally watched her sister be devoured by the sword, so...
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Failum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
But did he, though? I mean, outside of, like, his pride being a thing, he was still trying to do, like, the right thing anyway. Because the situation would have been much worse had he not intervened in some regard.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally valid.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
If they could wait, then why are you being so pushy?
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear.
Did we?
And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I'm trying to remember this black mist thing.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
Okay.
Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
I mean, I don't really blame her for this. I think she was probably in the right here.
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
I mean, yes, but I also feel like she was kind of in the right here.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn.
I mean, I feel like it kind of was
You
earlier.
should cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
Maybe, yeah, like we should hear what she has to say. Like, she has an agency in this.
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Xiao'Guang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No,
Damn, that was fast.
I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
You know, Yishuan's never this, like, hard on decisions about things.
If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
You're still a dick. The air is heavy with silence. Xiao'Guang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her head to wipe her cheek, her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Lou is such an asshole. Alright, Bonnie, what's up with you, buddy? Looks like there's drama going down at Yunhui Summit. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banyue Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it, thanks for asking. Banyue is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, it's a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Ms. Zhao. That's right, Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Where it is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banyue and I should head back to Krampus. See you later, Proxy. We'll be taking our leave. Dylan and Banyue leave first. Okay, so, like, they say that, but, like, we have an event that's going on right now where, like, it was sort of like the Melano Hollow event, and Zhao, like, literally is trying to get data on the creator from it, and proceeds to wander into the Hollow on her own, and get overwhelmed with, like, hallucinations and other shit, and we have to go in and save her ass. And she failed to get the creator's notes anyway, because she was found out as, like, a member of Krampus. So I'm like, that sort of counts like a failure of a mission, right? Like, kinda? Maybe. Maybe it wasn't maybe it was just, like, her own, like, whims, instead of, like, it being a proper mission. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunhui Summit. Is it? You guys are just, like, keeping her locked up in the, like, you know, the temple, not letting her do anything, and she's trying to act in a way that's, like, helping others? I don't know how that's disgraceful. But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. I don't know about that one, Chief. Right. If only I or Yixuan had become the Sword Keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation of the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu and Pan leave together. He's like, oh, she must have her reasons, but she told you what her reasons were. Like, there was obviously, like, she told you what it was.
I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yixuan Shifu again.
And have her just tell you, nope, she stays at home. Let's go ask Fufu about it.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
I don't know what Fufu is going to do here, but sure. You find Ju Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao'Guang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's just been anxious, or I can't read. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming Sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
I mean, would there ever be turning back at all? It seems like once you're chosen, you're kind of stuck with it.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
I wonder if there's like some other workaround for this.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
Called it. I knew she was worried about that.
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming Sword had chosen me instead.
I mean, yeah, if it had, but you'd still be facing the same fate that your sister did, so...
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
I mean, probably, but she's also probably fucked off on her own. The Qingming Sword chooses its own master.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming Sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming Sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
So it's Witchblade rules. Got it.
But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming Sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Why let her inherit the power of the sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming Sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
I mean, can you reject the sword if it chooses you?
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond
Damn.
is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
You know, I mean, I can see why she's concerned about this. I get it.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
I feel like there has to be some other way to counteract the sword. I'll go talk to her.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
You know, I feel like if there's anybody who should be, like, researching the sword in any way, I feel like Xiao'Guang should be the one taking point on that. Like, she has the bond with the sword. Maybe it's like how Talus works for Miyabi, where, like, she can sort of, like, enter the sword's, like, I guess, for lack of a better word, mind space, and form, like, a pact with it. Because Miyabi does that, too. Like, that's like, the whole thing with her sword. So, like, maybe that's the same kind of thing here.
I still have something I need to take care of. So if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
I mean, hopefully.
When you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishun, you're really hard on yourself about this. I think you'll be okay. Yishun lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Fufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiao'Guang's room and talk with her. Assuming she's still there, she might have, like, fucked off. She doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's her diary. Should I take a look? Yeah, we're gonna go read it. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it if it's Xiao'Guang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Well, what are you doing here?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm a little worried about you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really.
That's a lie.
But you, my diary?
Ah, shit. I was caught. I might have caught a glimpse.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Don't worry about it. Sorry, still dying. Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you.
Cool, thank you. Change of topic.
Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting, Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Xiao'Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
It's okay to be upset, you know.
You know, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Yeah, she's clearly, like, hiding her emotions, and that's not very helpful. That's unhealthy. Don't do that.
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Lies.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh. A test? Alright, then.
Alright, let's go, girl. I know that your notes in your journal are all your, like, detailed summaries of the entire day's events. Have you memorized them all?
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Okay. Ask what she had at Yamcha-scene.
Alright, first question. What did we have back at Yamcha-scene?
The Moonbell Osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea. I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again. And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Okay.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Let's see. Ask about when she was reading fortunes or that night by the fire. I think let's do fortunes.
When you were doing fortune reading for everyone, what role were you pretending to be?
The acting temple master. And Bowlion was there helping out. And then I ran into you.
Right again. Now on to the final question.
It took her a minute, though. What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
Nope.
I know the answer to this one. It's that. You know, that.
Senior?
Might say it a little louder.
Whoa, the wind totally drowned you
Do
out.
it. Embarrass her.
Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that out loud?
Ugh.
Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Of course. You're very easy to bully.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Fufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, she calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Inquis Summit actually cares about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean and protect me, making sure I won't get even the tiniest scratch. Rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. Nah, it's cool, girl. I understand. Alright, thank you. Yeah, haven't you been practicing Inquis Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Sure, see you tomorrow then. Xiao'Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to her, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. What happens if I try to read her diary again right here? You subconsciously glance at the diary on the desk again. You really want to read this diary that badly? I do! If you want to see it, you can take a look. But it's just filled with all sorts of random little things. I read in a book that writing down everything that happens each day is super meaningful, you know? Like making a record of your memories and stuff. In any case, if it's my little junior, you can go ahead and look if you want. Let's go! I get to read her diary. Another day without any word from my brother. Where on earth did he go? He's probably off somewhere I don't know, trying to handle everything alone again. I'm really worried. I'm lucky to have Junior Belle by my side. I know, I'm becoming dependent on her. Is that what you saw that you were worried about? I feel like that's what you were worried about, just a little bit. Hooray! I got to invade her privacy. Sounds bad in context, doesn't it? Time for some sleep. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
You know, there's only like one bed in here. I like the idea that like Belle took the bed and Wise has to like sleep all the way over here, like on this little couch thing. I like that idea a lot. That seems very funny.
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Well, that seems like a problem.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
All right, what's happening?
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Would a thief want to come fight Yunkwei Summit too? That seems unlikely.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Fat cat! This is the chubby orange cat that Xiao'Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Ooh, proper cutscene.
Huh? Is someone there?
It's a rat!
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
I see. Fat cat, yeah!
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You know, somebody pointed out, because I saw this on Twitter, that there's like, if you look at Belle's face versus Wise's face, Wise looks like genuinely concerned and like almost disgusted, whereas Belle is like, lesbian panic. Like she's having a moment. Which is very funny. I like it. You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Xiao'Guang, through and through.
And yet I can see through and through you. You're her other self.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hoyo loves that. Just ask Seely.
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect, obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half.
Mm-mm. Yeah, this is the Veliona. Like, I get it. That's what you are. You're Xiao'Guang's Veliona. It's fine.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Okay.
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live.
Okay.
How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I kind of like this personality of her, honestly. Kind of here for it. Sure, I agree with you.
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me.
Oh.
I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero.
Okay, but what does that mean for you exactly?
And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place.
I mean, I guess for some people that's true.
But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries.
I mean, you say that, and yet we all know that, like, Yixuan especially does care. That's why she's, like, not wanting you to do stuff. So that's not entirely correct.
So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
Mm-hmm. The Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
That's kind of a sick line, honestly. I think I'd put that line on par with the, like, I would stare God down as I walk backwards into hell. Like, I put this, like, kind of on the same level for me. That's a pretty good line. I like that. Xiao'Guang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon.
No, I want to talk to you more, actually.
How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it?
Did you?
Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, yeah.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Yeah, I want to chat. Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Do you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. I want to know more about your other persona. She seems cool. I like her. A little cynical, but I'm here for it. Looks like she doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. Talk to Fufu about it tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. I like her other persona. It's fun. What's going on? Let's see if you get something on your mind. About Xiao'Guang, I wanted to ask you. Go ahead and ask. I'll do my answer to the best of my ability. Does she sleepwalk a lot? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao'Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure, too. If something happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You got a point. If the sword's behind it, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just be safe. I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yixuan. Just as you're about to look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Swebian Temple. Oh no. Zhao? Why are you here?
Hello again, everyone.
Look at how, like, concerned Xiao'Guang looks.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
Uh-huh.
And this lovely young
Good evening there. Hello, hello, quiet son.
rising star of Young
Welcome to the
Summit.
stream. I'm Obsidian. My model's name is Coco. She has her own thing. Little robot behind me is technically where the voice should be coming from. What game is it? This is Zenless on Zero. If you've not played Zenless, it is pretty solid. I'd say it's one of Hoyo's better games. But yeah, it's a good one. Let's see. Ye Guang. Alright,
The
yeah.
current keeper of the Qingming sword herself.
Alright, Zhao. Why are you here?
We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Zhao, why are you here?
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself in person. You know,
What's your
there
angle?
are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like she'll be the one to restore Yunklei Summit's former glory and all that.
See, this is why I put the other event off on, like, what was it? I put it off to do later. Because, like, they reference her becoming a Void Hunter in the event. I was like, oh, this is probably after the story. I can't do that right now. Yandere vibes? Oh, yeah. Zhao is intimidating. She's very intimidating. She basically works for New Eridu's IRS. Like, Krampus is basically the IRS, except if the IRS killed people. And that's what she does. Or if you prefer the other joke, if you ever seen Monty Python, and you have, like, the murder rabbit, Zhao is the murder rabbit.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Uh-huh.
Don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously.
What is her angle here?
Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Yeah, she's in her work mode, which means she's here for, like, some other purpose, and I'm a little concerned.
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship.
So she could eat me alive. Your instincts would be correct.
Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
Okay.
Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
Interesting. Why does Krampus care about him, though?
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Also, just as a side note, the music they use in the background for this kind of slaps. This is good stuff.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere.
Uh-huh.
But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
Zhao, what are you doing? Also, let me hide my chat. Everything you guys can see. Let me hide this so you can see her face. Where is my chat overlay? Turn that off. Look at that face. She is intimidating.
In our line of work, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
Okay. What do you want?
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
So what do you want?
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
Okay.
An unknown area.
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended.
Okay, so that's the area... So the Hollow expanded after we beat him? Well, that doesn't make any sense.
So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why
Huh.
me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the Hollow Steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan.
I mean, yeah. This is true.
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I mean, you probably just confirmed the information that she suspected already.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks.
And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
Interesting. Why is he there?
All right, I'll do it.
That's very quick to agree. Look, Xiao is always like working an angle.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
It's not. We know it's not. That was a lie.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
If you say so.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunkuei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable.
Uh-huh. Also, that face from her. Girl, what? She could kill you. I'm pretty sure she could. She could do it.
Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news.
Uh-huh.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
I don't like how you're talking to me, Xiao. Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Xiao'Guang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry. If Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I mean, when you put it that way... See, I don't care if I get punished for this, what I care about is your health.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
I mean, Belle, you're not wrong. I do agree with that. However, Xiao did say that this new area is connected to the sword in some way, so this could also be a chance to learn about the sword, which would be beneficial.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me.
I mean, he's just worried about you, that's all it is.
But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore.
You know what, girl? I respect your determination.
I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me.
I need this. My brother's
I want
gonna...
to
Yeah, he
return
is
the warmth and
dumb.
love I've received with my own
Ye
hands.
Shiyuan is not the smartest character in the batch here. He's like, I'll go save you. Proceeds to challenge the, like, weird dimensional god on his own. Like, what a dingus. What does she say here? She's, wants to get something back. Wants to return the warmth and the love you received with your own hands. Okay. Alright, I understand you have my word.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you are wife material, so...
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks. I mean, you can't really do anything with the power you've been given, because everyone's trying to protect you from it, so...
But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless.
I mean, I don't think it's reckless. Like, I think if anyone understands, like, the problems that the sword could cause, it'd be the person who wields the thing. So...
That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior.
Yeah, we cannot even sit here and pretend that, like, we're her protector. This girl, playing her, like, actually, I don't feel like I'm actually playing the character. I feel like the character's playing me. Because she decimates everything, even with being poorly built right now.
I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes,
Sure,
I promise.
okay.
Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there.
Okay.
Pinky promise.
Once again, Xiao'Guang holds out her pinky. Only this time, she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Limning Hall's Rumble expansion. Would Krampus, or rather would Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights? Miss Xiao must be hiding something from us, too. That is what I think is actually going on. I think that she's been keeping stuff to herself. The fact that she feels different now than she did before, it's because she's in business mode. And she's out here on a mission to get something. Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Limnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll ask Michelle about it when I get the chance. I remember she said earlier when we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over there now. Yeah. I want to see how Xiao'Guang becomes a Void Hunter. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Limnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but our data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy.
Also, Zhao's ears are fucking massive. They're like, at least like the size of her head. Hourglass prototype fair skin. When we're like, she's her. Yeah, she's cute. I like Xiao'Guang. I like her the date outfit that you get for her. This one I have equipped right now on my version of her. It's very cute. She's got good outfits.
The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit.
Oh, right, yeah. Like, Krampus doesn't necessarily answer to Tops. Like, her boss does, like, their own thing. And we've not met her actual boss yet.
And, honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But, like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them.
Heh. Fair enough.
Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
Oh, God, that's absolutely correct.
So what you're saying
Bureaucracy is a bitch.
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
I'm not sure that's entirely it.
In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Damn. Okay.
I...
Wow. That's a way to twist that. We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see.
We are the best proxy in the
According
world,
to my
so.
data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves.
I mean, we could take you at your word, Zhao, but I do think you have a little bit of, like, proving to do.
Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity. And determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way.
Right.
I also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Michelle, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling someone about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It practically is a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Chiming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's see what this new area has in store for us. I'm rather curious. Also, I'm very curious as to, like, what exactly is the process for becoming a Void Hunter. Like, we know that this thing that happens. Like, when Yishun was, like, up there as, like, somebody who would have become one, and Miyabi is an actual Void Hunter. So then, like, what exactly is the criteria for that?
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Okay. Oh. Well, there's brother. Why the fuck are you here? What are you doing? Xiao'Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming Sword's case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Is everything alright?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Belle, come on. It just resonated with stuff.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Interesting.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
All right, Fairy's the character. I forgot about that. Abnormal miasma. There's something off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
Yeah, that tracks.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the Creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land.
Okay.
Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu-Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
Yeah, Xiao, from what I know of the event with you, are you sure you're going to be alright?
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu-Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
Sure, Xiao.
No, that's not what I mean.
She's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. And the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves.
If you say so, but like that overconfidence could be your undoing, you know.
Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Mm-hmm. Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right?
Maybe.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Alright. Oh, let's wander around and see what we can find. Oh, hell yeah. The boxes just explode when I touch them. I love that. Also, I love that she can, like, ride around on the Qingming Sword's case. Like, this is a very fun sprint. It's sort of how Yushuin's is, like, she grabs onto the Qingming bird. I like that. Yeah, I know how she works. I've been playing with her.
So dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Not building up enough of that meteor like I want.
Wait, am I seeing a bang-boo in front of the warehouse?
Requesting miasma anomaly
What the fuck?
is increasing.
He has little horns. He's kind of adorable. I love him.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
Given his color scheme, maybe he belongs to Sarah.
We have normal miasma? Just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Alright, you know what? These things can die now.
That bang-boo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
I wish I could play in her, like, alternate form more often. Some scattered supplies. Let's grab whatever this is. Oh, that just straight up levels me up entirely. That's kind of nice. I can't get back down there yet. Did I miss any supplies back here? Seems that's just EXP. I definitely want that. No, doesn't like we've missed anything yet. So let's wander back this direction.
Where did that bang-boo go? Over there.
He's kind of cute. I like him. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. I sense trace of miasma in this thing. If it's miasma, I can use the Inquisition summon techniques. For so long now, I finally have a chance to use them. I tweak this techniques a bit. Yeah, I can figure it out.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing.
Yeah, you know, we're rad like that.
Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Yeah, we're just cool like that, so don't worry about it. Where is the other thing at? I could go talk to him, but I want to check for other things first. Dusty old coins. Good, 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 good. Let's see. We have a teleporter. Good. Give me the stuff. I like shinies. We're not seeing anything else, though. Alright, let's change the state of this thing. And we'll change this thing's state. Anything else I can... Oh, we're probably going to have to, like, break it and go back down to where we were before. Potentially. Or maybe not.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder.
What?
And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve. I recorded this recipe on the board. If you can't remember how to make take it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth, it's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Ah, so it's an old man falling for health scans. It's a surprise you mentioned. If you mean the new outfit, yes, that is the surprise. It's nice, right? It was a huge pain in the ass to get working, but it looks great, doesn't it? All right, look at this little guy. Oh, he's adorable. I love him.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
Well, that's suspicious.
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Interesting. In the pose, yeah, like the pose is the same. Let me explain this a little bit. So I have some plans for this year, right? A new outfit was one of those plans. Custom 3D model at some point in time is like other plans, but I do want to improve my tracking. Leap motion is essentially abandonware now, and it doesn't, like, mine already didn't kind of like work all that well to start with. I am going to be saving up to get proper 3D tracking, like the VR gloves and stuff. So in the future, we'll have like proper decent tracking. You can see me like waggle my hands around like I usually do when I'm talking, and it'll track it pretty flawlessly then. But I have to actually, order that and set it all up and everything. I'm also looking for new ways to add like more interactivity to streams. So like the Twitch integrated like throwings thing, tits, I gotta add that to this. Fixing water nodes that way, like I can have it be if you guys like said like did a redeem to swap me over to other models. There's a way to set it up in Waterdo where like if you do the redeem, it'll just do it automatically. So I need to set all of that up, but it's like a huge pain. So there's plans to work on to like basically increase interactivity and quality of streams. And a new outfit was like sort of the start of that. You should finish making copycat theta specials for me and your mom and dinner. Oh, I don't know what that is, but sounds cool.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Look at this little dude. I love him.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Listen what it has to say.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you.
What?
It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bamboo that's a little faulty.
Aha.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here.
Wow, a bamboo talking. That's unsettling a little bit.
When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh, shit. Okay. Void Hunter lore.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all bamboo.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bamboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most bamboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Meridale.
That's kind of sad.
High firepower combat bamboo. But lots of bamboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime.
Okay.
But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
I mean, I never really was concerned about a Bangbu to start with, so.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks.
Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
Oh, weird. They removed the voice module off of it.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
Interesting.
I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Well, that's just sad.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one.
Well, good work. Good luck to you then, because I know some peoples.
Still, thank you for saying that.
I mean, we can do some, like, you know, quick patches in a hot fix minute or whatever, but like, we know some mechanics. Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware.
And you can still talk, which is another thing, too.
I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
Yeah, dude, let's go investigate.
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
You guys are oddly trusting. I think I'd be a little bit skeptical. Also, what's with the sword thing? Just you're about to set off, the chimney sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the chimney sword seems to be drawn to the specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword mark appears on the screen, press that button to have Xiao'Guang fly to the target location. This ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Rotate the camera to switch the selecting flying sword marker. When the flying sword combo mark appears, press that button and she will continuously fly towards the target location. This flight cannot be interrupted. I mean, yeah, I'll go up there in a minute, but I want to finish exploring stuff first before we do that.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Is that a trait? Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here?
Oh,
Maybe
weird.
The sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
So, we didn't even need to do that. That was purely just because we could. That's kind of interesting. I kind of like it, though. Neat. I'll have to keep an eye out for those later. Oh. Oh, hey! This is like the thing that gives us the whole like map of everything. That's helpful. So we started here. We couldn't get back over to this area yet, so I'm assuming we'll get to the rest of this later.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Yeah, what are you up to?
Over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them?
Seems like maybe.
Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I mean, he's still in the hollow, so surely we can find him. I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
They want us to go down? Whatever.
Mind and body as one.
God, that's very satisfying, actually. I hope that they'll continue to add more of those, because I really just don't want to have to, like, use elevators and stuff unless they really need to.
Trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. You'll need to hurry and help Miss Zhao.
Ah, come on, nerd. Fight you.
Finally!
And it's dead.
The last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Sure. Where do I need to go for that? Oh, right, this stuff. Let's go correct this. I see they pull the reverse time mechanic from Star Rail. Which is fine, I guess. Let's grab this. Oh, here we go. First Research Institute Research Hiring Announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of the hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: materials science, theory and applications, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage.
The sword?
Interesting.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
Can I ride this? Oh, we can totally ride that. That's awesome. I like being able to use it as like an elevator. That's kind of fun.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
All right. Well, before we go do that, I'm gonna explore some stuff. So she came from back around here. Oh, there's a Bangbu here. More ethereals that way. Before we talk to her, can't have to get from this side. Mechanism between this. Let's check out over there. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we can go explore some other areas first. God, that is so satisfying. Holy shit. That is very, very fun. Alright, thanks for whatever that was. More ethereals. Are these just like Bangbu to fix? Oh, okay, yeah, this is easy. I don't know what that red thing is for, honestly. After repairing Explore Boo, they will get into mini here cargo trucks. Oh! Oh, I love that, actually. I actually love this. Let's see. There should be some more stuff around here somewhere. Where are the other miasma flowers? Yeah, that can go away. Please and thank you. I guess the scattered supplies is sort of like replacing some of the cargo trucks. It kind of feels like that a little bit. So what is this? Let's see. Experiment content. Reactivity of refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain, with ether. Objective: to test how the refined lumite ore extract reacts with ether and explore its potential applications in hollow exploration. Researchers Svetlana Felix. Experiment log. To extract proved extremely inert common energy source to sources such as photonic and electrical energy. It showed minimal change even when subjected to intense energy impact. However, it showed exceptionally strong absorption towards ether inside and outside hollows. A single unit of extract can take in ether equivalents to whatever units of a standard ether medium. Yet, the ether absorbed is difficult to release, making it unsuitable for energy storage. Furthermore, pharmaceuticals refined by Lady Sunbringer using the extract as the primary material were able to markedly reduce and sometimes cure symptoms in patients suffering from ether corruption. Initial findings suggest it can react efficiently with ether within the human body. Very fancy. Alright, I guess we can take out some of these guys. We're probably going to have to come back this direction anyway, but I'd like to do some exploration before we do other stuff.
Light brings the dawn.
Yeah, get out of here, stupid flower ethereal.
Ride the wind.
Hey, you're getting on my nerves, dude. Alright, let's see. Anything else over here worth looking at? Is this the other side of where we just were a minute ago? It was. Very nice. Alright, we had something in our proxy handbook. I don't know why we have that. Anything else I can do over here? I just want to kill this thing. Come here, dude. I need you to stop being alive.
The line is gone.
Alright, that did a pretty good amount of damage. I think one more cycle of that should be able to take him out. Alright, need you to stop doing that, please.
Light brings the dawn.
Not dead yet, huh? Interesting. Well, you'll be soon, so. A lot of health. Not that it'll save you, but whatever. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to come this way with Xiao anyway. But, like, it doesn't matter to me. Oh, weird. Okay. Ow. That's rude.
My blade cuts down
So
evil.
rude.
My spirit soars in the sky. The Qingming's might.
Alright, let's get out of here, dudes. I don't want to deal with you. Oh, there's big enemies. Okay. Maybe I should have saved my ult for this. As long as we don't die to this, we should be okay. Not having other members of my team is certainly not ideal. This reminds me a bit of, like, Impact 3 has something like this when exploring areas in Part 2. Where, like, you take, like, constant damage and corruption from certain zones or whatever. They haven't done it in a while, but...
The line is gone.
God, how much fucking health do you have? Ow, fuck. Alright, can you die to this? Thanks. Take the scattered supplies. Is it gonna heal me? It did not heal me. I thought it would, but I guess not. Well, there should be like a teleporter nearby, right? So that's probably, you know what? I bet that is. That's removing corruption effects. That's what that's doing. There was a teleporter back here. That should heal Xiao'Guang again. Yeah, there it is. Oh, we're just like full on exploring whole ass other areas we hadn't been to yet. Seems like we did miss a couple of trucks back there though. So let's wander back this way. Ah, yeah, there it is. I see them. Okay, how do we get into you? You need a matching key to open it. The owner of Bullion Antique Shop in Phylum Heights loves collecting these old trinkets. Go find some clues there. I see. I kind of like that they want me to go back to Phylum Heights to go get clues for stuff here. I kind of like that. Let's see. There was some stuff back there where Xiao was. There's also a teleporter up here, it seems. So let's go ahead and grab that first. Can I fast travel back to this?
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
Let's go deal with this other stuff first. Alright, let's see. I don't know what the red ones are for. Hopefully we won't get too many of them. Alright, lead me to the treasure. Alright. Oh, these guys aren't ethereals, are they? What are these dudes? Oh, you know what? These are like the miasma soldiers or whatever. They are ethereals. Lead the way, friend. I'll deal with that in a minute.
The line is drawn. Split the heavens.
Yeah, get out of here. All right, little dude. Where's my gift? I love that. Like changing it to like fixing the little Banggood give you stuff. That's actually fantastic. It's better than going into like the Marcel made stuff. I don't hate doing those, but I like this better.
Thanks to everyone's combined efforts, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen.
Interesting.
The Eastern Factory has been attacked by ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
So what I'm wondering here is like this clearly isn't just like some random factory. This was like very closely tied to Lady Sunbringer and stuff, right? But what does that have to do with the Qingming sword? Which, I mean, I guess we'll find out, but I definitely have some questions about that one. Little bastards. Let's see. That's going here. Let's see. We got one over here, and then... That's it. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I'll take that. Thank you. Now let's see what this is. Experiment content. Physical characteristics of refined lumite ore extract, also known as porcelain. To verify the stability and safety of the refined lumite ore extract, researchers Felix Sergey. Under standard laboratory lighting, the extract showed extremely high reflectivity. For future optical experiments, protective eyewear is advised. Sergey comments this really suits the name Lady Sunbringer gave it, porcelain. Oh, she named it that. Interesting. The extract shows strong insulating properties, good malleability, is non-combustible, withstands high temperatures, and behaves with marked inertness in the majority of reaction tests. Early evaluation suggests it is a highly stable non-metal. Interesting that we're getting all this, like, lumite ore lore. I wasn't expecting, like, porcelain lore, but, you know, it's still interesting. Now, what is hidden back this way? If anything. More supplies. Yeah, there we go. Shortcut. Now, did we get everything over there now? Seems like we did. We can't do anything with that yet. So, I guess we'll go to the new area then. Unless we have... You know what? No, we'll talk to Xiao. We've explored half the area. We'll talk to her.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
I mean, we did see you getting chased by ethereals,
We
so...
saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. I got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiao'Guang even gave up the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
I guess so.
And who's this Bangbu?
Oh, this is Luck Spring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot we had Lockspring with us.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangbu wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, she's here for info, so I'm not surprised she's excited about this.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangbu. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option.
Yeah, I mean, there is, like, you can maybe argue that his story isn't quite holding up. Because he's like, oh yeah, I can't do combat anymore, but, like, I was able to previously, and that's why I survived. But I'm like, okay, but, like, how long has your combat capabilities been gone? Because if you can't fight and defend yourself, then there's a reason why you should still be here.
Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma.
Interesting.
I mean, this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Black Spring
interesting.
mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on.
You gonna care to share with the class, Zhao?
If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
I mean, it's a tangible or an intangible form of miasma that we can't do anything about unless it's condensed into another form, which is exactly what they described earlier as the black mist that Banyue and Dylan were talking about. So
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
yeah, I would say so. You're right. They're now growing in Phylum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
That was a weird reaction from her. Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay, I can fight these things. I've already killed everything else. Alright, we have Xiao on our team now.
Stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the teeming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Yeah, let's go.
Find your brother? What?
I have
giving up on him
proper
already?
actual support this time.
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For
Alright,
now,
you're getting on my
I have
nerves.
other things to do.
Like a Looney Tunes ass character.
Leave it to me. Blazing arc.
Zhao is so silly. I like her.
Let's head
Like,
to where
look
the
at this
ethereals are
little
coming from.
Sonic ass
I
run.
can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
This is one of the silliest
So
little
you're not
things.
just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's not a dainty little princess. She's strong.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh shit! Hi, Carol. What the fuck?
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as we succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then.
Okay, so Carol was helping the Exaltists cause the descent or the creator to descend.
Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree?
But why?
Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Xiao'Guang, how do you not know who Carol Arna is? That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all.
I mean, well, we've already seen that. That's not new to us.
There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
Apparently.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
I mean, maybe, but why?
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
I mean, how well did we actually know Carol, though? I feel like there's a lot more to her that we didn't know about.
If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Well, damn, Zhao.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
Well, duh. I could have reasoned that out earlier.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Damn, okay.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
Nobody knows.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists.
Have you now?
I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
I love how she's basically just decided, you know what, I trust this bamboo implicitly.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right.
Valid.
The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Interesting.
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
I wonder when we'll actually see Carol.
The white flowers are turning black? Watch out!
Ew. Fun. Things to murder. Let's go.
Wait. Why is there a single black flower mixed in? So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before.
I mean, yeah, we'll deal with it.
caution.
Let's hurry up and get those black flowers.
That's creepy. They have like teeth. The black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, they can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The Qingming Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we could clear out all the miasma. But, girl, what? Before you can even finish her sentence, she suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Ah, well, here we go. Other Xiao'Guang. Her eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're the other Xiao'Guang.
You're the other Xiao'Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Nah, because you're fun. I like you. Xiao'Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against her cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
The fuck do you mean by that? Then all of a sudden, Xiao'Guang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
Amusing in a way of talking about your other self.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiao'Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone! With it.
After purifying the black flowers, Xiao'Guang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting.
I'm glad other people know about this
Because
now.
of the Qingming Sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming Sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
I'm glad that you at least acknowledge it. So you knew about your other self.
What? You knew she existed? But
know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
What do you mean? Was she like flirting with us? Is that what it was?
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
You lied! How dare you lie? I forgive you, but more importantly, the Chimney Sword.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea, too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Interesting. Don't do this again.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Or remind us, we didn't know about that either.
I felt it too. They're over there.
You're a
Sup, dude?
brother?
Get your ass down here and talk. What are you doing?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
What are you doing down here, dude? Alright, it's this letter. Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang and I. Alright, let's read it. Dear Xiao'Guang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet, especially you, Xiao'Guang, because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Shiyin. About the letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't
Well,
know
obviously.
why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me.
I mean, you're also keeping stuff from us, so...
In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens.
I mean, I don't think that's really the case. I think it's more so people just, they care about you enough that they don't want you to die from this. It's not a matter of strength and sharing the burden.
Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
Well, he's in his edgy goth boy phase, so maybe that's why.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
He's not people, guys. Don't worry about it. He's not people.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
That's a bit of a backhanded compliment. While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
Hey, I'm not done exploring yet.
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Hey, I'm not done yet. Fine. I'll go talk to the guy at the antique shops and get the key to the thing anyway. I don't like leaving things undone, but I guess it's fine. You make it right to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside.
Right.
Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow.
Yeah, but we also had, like, all the sacrifices at Phylum Heights before, so I'm not necessarily sure that what we think we know is what we actually know.
Anyway, let's...
Before Xiao even finishes speaking, Lock Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us.
Yeah, that's an asset, so of course she's after it.
Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
Now we know some guys. I actually do know someone.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring.
We just got a lot of connections, because we're, like, literally the best proxy in New Eridu, so...
Alright then. I'm counting on you.
Enzo, what you got for us, buddy? Hey, yo, have you heard of a high firepower combat Bangbu? Oh, hell yeah. He's gonna be right over here. Let's go, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, Enzo. Yeah, where should we wait for you, dude? He's at the bullion shop. Oh, we have to go over there anyway. I had to be over there regardless, so that works. Alright, dude. What you got? Welcome to Bullion. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items are for sale, are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat Bangbu. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, the one in front of you is one, but it's broken and I want to fix it. So this Black Boo is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we can enter Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Xiao of Krampus? So this isn't your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, please feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Oh, we can actually be in the store now. The store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete collection missions, earn mystery points, and raise your mystery level. Claim generous rewards. Secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database, available to review anytime. Oh, I love that! That's actually sick. Let's see. I should have found a few things. It's still giving me a notification. Okay, so we just thoroughly explore everything and we can find some stuff. Oh, so these are all the, like, things we found. Interesting. I love the derpy horse thing. That's fun. And a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. So it's this little guy. His name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got a Bangbu maintenance manual, too. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. Huh, you're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Yeah. He seems very excited about it. That's cool. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from Limnian Hollow. Xiao'Guang and I will head back to Swabian Temple. Hey, I was thinking the same. Let's head over now. Catch you next time, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can be accessed through the map. The compendium lets you view mystery rank and upgrade progress. Press go to move to Bullion Store and claim your research rewards. To the database mission progress below, quickly jump to their pages. Okay, well, I'm definitely going immediately right back to that so we can go and explore it. We should already have a pretty good amount of things as is. But I want to go explore and find the rest of the things, because we weren't done yet anyway. Zhao interrupted us and sent his pack to Phylum Heights, and I don't want to do that right yet. Excuse me. Why the fuck am I playing as Yi Xuan right now? Investigation Zone Squad. Yeah, I want to change this. Alright, preset config. Let's go back to this squad. Wait, that didn't change it. Why did that not change it? Alright, confirm squad. Yeah, look, I got my cute Xiao'Guang. I love this outfit for her. It's really, really nice. I like the colors of it a lot. What the fuck? What am I fighting? Go, Dylan! And Zhao. Yeah, having my proper actual team is much nicer than, like, the story ones. I should be able to knock things out a lot faster now. Alright, we already killed that thing earlier, so I don't need to kill it again. We should be careful about where we're exploring, though. Let's see, we got some buffed ethereals, which I don't necessarily want to deal with right now. Alright, what do you got here? Night 4, Intelligent Research Assistant Usage Manual, Special Edition, written by Sergei. Night 4 is the 4th iteration of Night, though we have continued to affectionately call her just Night. Her core code was written personally by Lady Sunbringer, an otherworldly language no one else can understand. If you ever get any wild ideas about modifying the core database, please visit Lady Sunbringer's office to apply for top-level editing access. You can call for Night from anywhere in the Institute that has a connected audio receiver, as long as you say her name clearly. We're currently working on tuning her voice recognition module so she can understand the wide range of accents used by humans, Thyrans, and intelligent constructs. Night can respond to most inquiries about foundational theory, equations, theorems, and basic emotional support. Please refrain from sharing too much personal information. Aside from avoiding database contamination, Knight's design also means we cannot offer any strong privacy guarantees. Alright, we have an access terminal. Don't know what that just opened up for us, but sure, I guess. Oh, this is all pretty easy to fix up and be done with. Nothing else. So I guess, like, us fixing things is helpful to some extent, but, like, we don't necessarily have to do that.
Sorry for the wait here.
Alright, Xiao'Guang, let's kick this thing's ass. Alright, Dylan, if you can.
Frost rain.
Let's go do this.
To the night sky. Shatter the peak.
Easy. Okay, so we can't go that direction yet. That function is an elevator, so we'll go deal with that in a moment. Where does that take us anyway? It may not actually matter much. You know what? Let's go do this now. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Yeah, I remember these. How did we do this one before? Alright, we need to get the green light onto something, so let's... I don't remember exactly how to do this. Alright, let's put that there. How do I move the other ones? Alright, oh, here we go. We can move this too. So this probably needs to go here. We can't really rotate it.
Whenever you need me.
We need the green light for this. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Let's go to this one, which goes to that. And that goes here. Easy. No problem. I'll take all those secrets. Thank you very much. Let's see. We came from up here, right? Yeah. We came from up here. There's not a whole lot else happening on this side of things. So we'll wander over here and kick some ethereal ass. This is a bit weird, right? Like, that seems odd. Excuse me, buddy. Go over to Zhao, do her stuff, over to Xiao'Guang.
I see that.
A bit overkill, but it's fine. I'll take the scattered supplies. Should be able to open up this shortcut while we're at it. I was resonating with something earlier. But whatever. Let's fix this Bangbu. I'm assuming that the red ones are like barriers then? That's sort of what it feels like, is that they're kind of like barriers. What you got, little dude? Thank you. I'll take that. Alright, let's see. This is from Sergey. Porcelain possesses incredible hardness and resilience. I have already used a short blade metal made from it to slice through a 5mm steel plate, a 2cm rock layer, the forelimbs of 2 ethereals, a laboratory microscope, and Felix's blank. The cut surface is smoother than anything produced by alloy blades, and the blade shows absolutely no signs of either corruption. Standard alloys would have suffered metal fatigue long before my battle with those 2 ethereals. Supervisor's note. Researchers are strictly forbidden from engaging in frontline combat, annotated by Felix. Whether as a weapon material, an equipment coating, or a drill head for ore extraction, porcelains would be the ideal choice, assuming we can solve the problem of its low production yield. Has it been used for it up to that point? I don't feel like we've seen porcelain get used for that. Other than, like, negating the effects of, like, corruption and stuff. And even that's been, like, sort of a minimal use case. I'm not sure how much of that we can actually, like, reliably say we've seen. Alright, now what was up this way? A teleporter and another locked gate. We got that set up. I'll come back this way in a minute. Anything else back here? You need to use this while sitting on the scaffolding. Yeah, I know. I will do that momentarily. We have this right now, which I wanted to play around with. Where does this go to? This is back down to where we were. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that then. We're gonna go on some corruption. That's not good.
How did that big fella end up in Lemnian Hollow? Isn't it a military mech?
Which big fella?
Who knows? Maybe it's from the last military operation in Waifei Peninsula.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it came in through some fissure. We've been in this line of work long enough. Nothing should surprise us anymore.
Whenever you need me.
Damn it! If I make it out of here alive, I'm getting a new job for sure.
I mean, working in a hollow sounds like not a good thing to do.
I'll be sure to give you a good tip. If I actually survive this, you can have multiple tips.
I'll hold you to it.
Oh, he didn't even deny it. He's like, yeah, nah, dude, I'm gonna go wait tables, because fuck this. Which, you know what? Honestly, that's fair. I can't argue with that. Hey, here we go. Let's skip this. Alright. Now, let's see. Where are we right now? Where am I on this map? Oh, we're up top. Okay, so we can go either finish exploring this area we're in right now, or we go over to the right and explore that area over there where the Bangbu is. I see. I'll take the cargo truck, thank you. There's not a whole lot we can really do here, so down we go. I want to go explore this area over here. We came from up there, so this direction seems like it's probably fine. Alright, ethereals. Okay. Alright, get out of here, Ethereals. I'm a little busy. I don't really have time for you right now.
Target spotted. Let's keep this advantage. The line is drawn.
Yeah, sorry, fellas. I have other things to do. I'm finding all this scattered supplies. Did I, like, glitch the game? Because I'm still in, like... I'm still in this mode. Alright, well, it's fine. Let's go to reversing time on this. We almost never get to play in, like, that form for Xiao'Guang, so I'm kind of happy to play with a little bit. For most living beings, ether is essentially a toxin, yet it's precisely the trace amounts of ether dispersed in the air that allows humans to develop an aptitude for ether and function safely to a limited degree inside the hollows. Experiments confirm that porcelain can absorb ether with extremely high efficiency, and under certain conditions can create localized ether vacuums. Within this zone, standard ether control breaks down, and ethereals instinctively avoid it. This explains why porcelain-based gear can effectively defend against ether corruption, but it also raises a new concern. Workers who operate long-term with an ether vacuum are gradually losing their aptitude for ether. Porcelain gives us an umbrella, but it may also take away our ability to walk in the rain. Oh, that's interesting. It lowers your ether aptitude, so it's kind of useful, but also kind of not. That's neat. Little, like, double-edged sword kind of thing. Alright, you guys gonna, like, let me press this first? Alright, well, I guess we'll kill all these things. Let's go, get out of my way.
Frozen spirit, countless swords in harmony.
Let this
Alright, time for you all to die.
Send you away.
I have things to do.
the blade.
There's still more of you. How dare you?
Hello? This is the end for you.
Go over to Zhao. You know, she can do her
Now,
ult.
I'm gonna do my best.
I don't really need to do that right now.
Just in time.
We'll be fine. Soaring light.
No problem. You can give me that. Thank you. I love goodies. Let's see. Let's break that. I'm not seeing a whole lot else over this area, but we have this little guy, which he's probably going to lead us around. Oh, there's this thing. Give me that. Thank you. Not seeing like a whole lot else, really. Alright, come on, dude. You need to be fixed. Lead the way, little buddy. I like treasures and shiny things. I would like more of them, please. Alright, cool. Thank you for that. Now let's take a look at our map here. We should have everything on this side. So it's just this corner over here where we haven't gone to yet. And then, of course, this thing which we haven't been able to get to. So, I guess we'll go up and explore the other areas we haven't been to yet. How did we get over there?
Blade knows my heart.
How did we get over there again? It's actually not all that helpful here. So we can take that up there, and that's fine. It's not really what we're trying to do, though. Oh, right. It's just the gate we opened earlier. I probably should have, like, hit this beacon earlier. Would have probably been a good idea. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's like a boss. Okay. Alright, well, what do you want, dude? What even are you? Oh, we fought this thing before. I know what this is. I know what this is. Oh, he's not really all that hard, so. Alright, let's do this. Alright, come here. Let me just break you.
Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness.
Alright, this is probably going to get pretty close to killing him. Yeah, that was easy. No problem. I'll take the supplies, thank you. And the chest. This seems like plot-related stuff, so we'll come back to that later, I guess. And we could go up here. For that, thank you. Not sure what that is. Yep, go away, please. Give me this. Miasma Echo.
Don't you think Lady Sunbringer can be a little scary sometimes?
Why would you think that? Whenever people talk about Lady Sunbringer, they always describe her as wise, kind, and approachable, don't they?
Sure.
Sure, but her knowledge of the Hollows is almost too extensive.
Whenever you need
Don't
me.
you think? And every time a Hollow shifts, she somehow finds a new exit almost instantly. But whenever we ask her what the trick is, she keeps changing the subject with that same sad look on her face.
Uh-huh.
Do you really think we humans can...
Shut up, Sergey. Stop talking nonsense. If she's a goddess, worship her. If she's a demon, worship her with fear.
I don't like that. I don't like that cult of personality kind of thing. That feels gross. I don't like that. Alright, so we're still missing a handful of chests here. And a couple of documents, but there's still an area we can't access yet. We found everything else over here, so all of this stuff has been collected. I'm going to assume we still can't do anything about that one thing that's over here. The owner of a big antique shop and father myself could drink and go find some clues there. Okay, well I guess we can go back to Phylum Heights. That's fine. We got a lot of stuff we just collected, so we can go get some more rewards. Talk to people on the street. Perhaps you'll run into some delightful surprises. Yeah, there's usually some good stuff there. Also, what the fuck is in my hand right now? Sort your hand. Fix your shit. Damn. Alright, let's go over here. Collection missing. Let's go get all this stuff. All of these things. The mystery database. Our mystery reward for everything. We can't do any of our side missions yet. It's probably a side mission thing. Doesn't seem like we can really do a whole lot with that yet, so I'd call that a success for the moment. We can continue the plot now. Oh no, what is this?
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
Well, she did say she was in Hollow Zero, which is a
The
problem.
High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
I mean, maybe, unless she's hit some trouble.
Something happened to Ishu and Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that, completely undisciplined.
Uh-huh. His brow furrow deepens, or I guess. His eyes land on Xiao'Guang first and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to her, feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading her astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, you and Xiao'Guang report everything you've seen in the Hollow. The secret expansion of Limiting Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal asthma, and how the harmless white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
Well, obviously.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
Correct.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
He doesn't seem to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
What are you, her dad?
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that.
I don't really think this was on impulse, though, to be fair.
The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yonghui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
I don't like the idea of talking about her like she's an asset.
If your actions bring shame to Yonghui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
You know what? Fuck this guy. No, speak up directly. Fuck this guy.
I may be blunt. Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
Nah, dude, I'm calling your ass out right now. You know, I should care what she thinks.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset.
Oh, thank God Belle's calling attention to this.
Her own feelings, her own will. If Yonghui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
I'm so glad Belle called attention to that. Good. Yeah, fuck you. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you just said. Fufu and Pan look nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Bear?
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemni and and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions.
Right.
I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, Any other questions?
What happened to Yixuan?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yixuan. She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends. Huh.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Nah, fuck you, dude. Gib. What are we gibbing? What's happening? Before leaving, Lu shoots you one last annoyed look. Well, fuck this guy. Fufu and Pan say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room. Redeem. Oh, you did a redeem. Give elf ears? Okay, hold on. I think that still works. I believe it's that one. Or should be, hold on. I'm in a full screen game. Hold on. I gotta remember how to fix that. Bam. There you go. Elf ears. There you go. See, it still works. Hey, Jay. What's up? How are you doing? Random science fact. Oh, God. I just heard a science fact the other day. What was it I heard? Hold on. I gotta remember it. Oh! Yes. So, I don't remember the exact scientist's name. But there is a Nobel Prize winning physicist who published a study or something recently where his cosmological model of the universe has changed. The idea basically is that the Big Bang was simultaneously the beginning of like our universe and the end of the previous one. And that the like variations we see in the cosmic microwave background radiation are like remnants of that. And I don't know the full detail of the physics and math behind it, but the idea is that when our universe like hits like the heat death or whatever, that is mathematically indistinguishable from like the ultra hot, dense, and whatever beginning of the universe that we think the Big Bang kind of was. So like the heat death of the universe is also the Big Bang of another, if that makes sense. I don't know. It was really complicated physics. I didn't really read the paper because I don't understand physics very well, but like it was a really cool idea that like basically our universe dies and then another universe is born from it, which is kind of fucking cool. I don't know if that's like how debated that is. This is like really, really, really recent physics. I suspect it's probably very hotly debated because cosmological models are a dime a dozen, really. There's like a whole bunch of those different kinds, but like, I don't know. It was neat. It was a cool concept. I like the concept quite a bit. So there you go. There's your science fact. I learned that just recently. I need to go track down the paper and read it, but reading physics is a lot of math, and I'm a rock boy. I don't know physics as well. But there you go. That's a cool thing. Just chilling. Chilling's good. Chilling's also good.
Thanks for standing up for me just now.
Yeah, well, that dude was being an asshole, Xiao'Guang, so...
I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and
fun facts,
probably
yeah.
a lot of people at Yunquei Summit. What they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword.
Yeah, Zhao's cynicism was kind of right. Also, Charlie, I'm glad you're amused with the gremlin emote that I've resurrected. And I had the elf ears, like you wanted. You're welcome.
And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
I suspect it has very little to do with like your, because like Yixuan also said this earlier, that like it's not about aptitude or skill or strength. It's some other thing. I suspect it's more to do with like your, like, I guess views on justice and self-sacrifice, if I had to guess. But as of right now, we don't really know. Don't doubt yourself.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay.
Pat, pat, pat. Why are you doing your little, like, cat paws emote, Charlie? You can't bat Obzy around despite how much you want to. You're not allowed.
Sorry for making you worry over something so small.
Qingming is an
now,
interesting
what
word
really
to
matters
use
is
for a
Limnian
sword.
Hollow.
Yeah, it's Qingming is the word they use for Yishuan's bird as well. The concept of how it's used isn't actually all that new. You wonder what the characters are? I don't know, actually. I can tell you, like, Hoyo really likes this idea. In Impact 3rd, they did it a lot with Fuhua, right? So Fuhua, it's not necessarily from like a sword specifically that does this, but she has an attack that she can do that sacrifices her like memories to be able to do it. Oh god, what is that attack called now? My brain's making a fart. But this idea of like sacrificing parts of your existence to use a weapon, like a cursed sword kind of thing, it's not like a new thing for Hoyo, or really in Japanese folklore, because I think that's the thing in Japanese folklore as well. Because I know Dark Souls did it too. Dark Souls has like Dark Souls and Bloodborne as well. They both did that. Elden Ring might have too. Now that I think about it. The Qingming Festival and also the Tomb Sweeping Day. Well, what is the Qingming Festival? Tomb Sweeping Day. I don't know much about that, but I mean, enlighten me. I like learning about cultural stuff. Damn it. I'm dying. I'm trying to think if like Genshin did something like this. It might have, but I'm behind in Genshin. I don't know what's going on with them right now. Star Rail hasn't done much of that yet either. Oh, you know what? I remember now. Fuhua's attack, she has a weapon called Feng Huang Down. Which is it's like a divine key she uses for like altering perceptions and stuff. I believe her attack is connected to that, which is its own thing. But that she has more like Phoenix motifs. It's not using Qingming is the thing, but the idea is much of the same. Yeah, let's take a breather for now, Xiao'Guang. It's fine.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job, too.
So, day where you go visit your ancestors' graves and wash them. Well, maybe if I explain some of the lore, you might be able to make some connections here. The Qingming sword is sort of like an artifact that's passed down through Yunque's summit. It's a sort of semi-sentient weapon that chooses its wielder. The wielders, we don't know why it chooses them, but the more of them that they use, the more it like consumes their memories. It basically kills them slowly. Like it's not just their memories, but it's like their ability to taste, to see. All their like senses are consumed before they eventually are eaten by the sword and die. And then it chooses another wielder afterwards. Storytelling wise, we know that Yishuan, her sister, was a previous wielder of it, and she was also consumed by the sword. There have been other previous wielders, all of which have met the same fate, and they're all very protective of Xiao'Guang now because they don't want her to meet that same fate as it currently is. Xiao'Guang herself seems to have an alter ego, which is like a more, I don't want to say sadistic is the right word, but it's like more of her like negative personality traits that takes over, that's somewhat connected to the Qingming sword, but it's not really clear if that personality exists because of her connections to it or if it's for something else entirely. But yeah, that's sort of like how that works. We don't know why the sword exists or who created it yet. A lot of this patch seems to be very focused on giving us more information about it. It seemingly is tied to Lady Sunbringer, who was the first Void Hunter, I think. And she's the one that created the Bangbu and stuff. But as far as, like, what that means, or how the sword was made, or why it's cursed and does this to its wielders, or why it's even semi-sentient, no one really knows. Some advice to Dia de los Muertos. Okay, yeah. I would say, like the concept of, like, death and, like, previous wielders, like, the history of the people who've used the sword before are pretty relevant. I don't know if it's about like ancestors and like that, but there's a lot of like history and stuff tied to the sword and how it's used. So I guess in a vague sense you could connect it to that. But as far as that specific festival, I'm not really sure. We also don't know much about the sword right now, so maybe there's a good chance it does tie more into that. We'll find out. Want to go out for a walk?
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway.
Yeah, time for a date.
Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Yeah, change to the date outfit. Let's go. They even have the date music, the piano in the background. Hilarious. I love that they've added the sparkles to her. Fantastic.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so let's go check out the market now.
I mean, you do look nice in that.
Xiao'Guang,
We could...
you
hold on.
seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Alright, let me pause that so she can stop talking for a second. Wiki quote: the usual story for the origin of the cold food and Tomb Sweep festivals comes from concerns the 7th century BC Jin nobleman Jie Jitue. I butchered the pronunciation. A model of self-sacrificing loyalty. That sounds more about what the Chimney Sword's about. Self-sacrificing loyalty. That sounds about right. That might tie into why it chooses Xiao'Guang. She has a tendency for self-sacrifice. Which does make sense for her personality, given that she's constantly shoving down her own emotions in favor of, like, others. Also, I just don't realize Oshuo is, like, missing a limb. I never realized that. Huh. That's interesting. I never knew that.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Yeah. Let's get some sweets. Too loyal to directly criticize his master, but too principled to accept a place in a corrupt administration, he opted to simply remain in seclusion. Annoyed, the Duke ordered the forest fire to be started around 3 sides of the mountain to smoke in his mother out of hiding. Instead of coming out, they were burnt alive. Jie's charred corpse was found still standing, embracing or tightly bound to a tree. In his remorse, the Duke renamed the mountain Mount Jie. Interesting. Dying for your, like, ideals, I guess, is the thing we could say here. Oh, dude, they got boba tea? Damn, I want some boba tea now. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake taste testing and improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. If you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. We got a follow of some kind, or maybe a sub on YouTube. Thank you for that. Much appreciated, and welcome to the stream. That's why the Cold Food Festival is 3 days before the Tomb Sweeping Festival. Okay. Sorry, I'm still recovering from a cough. Danzi-chan, hello, hello. Welcome. My name is Obsidian. My model's name is Coco. She is her own person, and I'm a voice living in her head. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. Texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see, you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, give me a second. Well, she can't taste it because she's dying, but that's fine. Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And besides her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling candy now? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I just keep some around for myself. Since Ms. Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I've heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give you that a shot. and I look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I've heard people have some new white flowers in Phelan Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if I could turn them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. When you talked about their symptoms, it reminded me of stories where people suffer from cold sickness since they exhibit similar symptoms. Also called yen sickness. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. It is kind of like that. The general idea is that the Qingling sword, like, eats its wielder bit by bit. So all their senses are slowly disappearing. It's like their memories begin to fade. It just consumes all of you over time until eventually it just kills you. I imagine if I lost sense of taste, I'd eat things chasing texture instead. You know what, though? That's valid. I would, too. But, Charlie, you're, like, one who likes weird textures anyway, so you already kind of do that. You don't have to be, like, losing your sense of taste to chase weird textures. You're the one that gave me the chalk-textured candy bar when I was up visiting you, so... After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao'Guang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tung Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake she made is going to be a total hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this day special and sell it at a production price for everyone to try? My osmanthus cakes are really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cake's made by this customer. Come on, everyone can try some. This cake is really something else. Its aroma is divine. Its praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. They're super fragrant pastries. We want some too. 1 serving each, please. This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tung Sui stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. That's a death flag. It was honeycomb, not chalk. I mean, it tasted a bit like chalk, Charlie. Crush Shoe adds, I have no idea what Obsy is saying. Soon, all of Xiao'Guang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all today's earnings to Xiao'Guang, but she declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course. They're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time. Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. Xiao'Guang, follow me. We're just in time. I'm taking you somewhere. All right.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
To a secret spot.
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Yeah, this is a date, so you get to see special things. Give ads the old German suplex treatment. Yeah.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Nice.
Wow. It's so beautiful.
I can't change the camera.
It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice place. I like the vibe of it.
It's such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
I love that they just, like, modeled them and then added, like, a filter over this to make it look kind of like the drawn ones. That's kind of funny.
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
What is her deal? Like, why does she like osmanthus stuff so much? Is it really that good?
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, This was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
Look, you can win over me and Belle with food. This is the easiest way to get us to be your friend.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
It's too sweet because, you know, she's losing her sense of taste.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
Depending on how the story goes.
Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple.
Osmanthus wine is a traditional choice for a reunion wine drunk with one's family. Osmanthus-flavored confections and teas may also be consumed. I mean, that is an important thing with her character. Like, her brother's been missing since last patch. So, there's all of that. Plus the idea of, like, her being very obsessed with, like, her memories and connecting with people. I suppose those are, like, definitely related. Generally a very nostalgic thing. Yeah. Nostalgia, I think, does fit her very well.
I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Of course she would. So Zhongli gets his console about osmanthus wine. Yeah, we made a joke about this earlier of, like, Zhongli being osmanthus wine tastes like I remember, or whatever it was he fucking says. Which I find hilarious.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiao'Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain.
You know what? That's fair. Instead of being an iPad kid, she learned how to, like, make cakes and stuff, which is actually kind of like a good skill. I wish I learned to bake more.
I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes.
He's saying it all because outside of Venti, all the people he drank wine when they're dead. Yeah, I do remember that. But he and Venti have, like, some kind of weird beef anyway, if I remember right. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back.
We're going to have another midnight discussion with evil
Xiao'Guang's
Xiao'Guang.
osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we
dying.
just have different tastes.
I'm going to go take a break for a second to go grab some meds. Osmanthus cake is a fragrant traditional Chinese dessert known for its delicate floral aroma, often made from rice flour, sugar, and dried osmanthus flowers, resulting in a soft, slightly chewy texture, sometimes with fillings like red bean or nuts, and can be steamed or pan-fried. It's a beloved sweet for tea time or celebrations, with variations including jelly-like versions or Western-style sponge cakes infused with osmanthus syrup. I mean, all of that sounds kind of good. I think I'd eat that. I think I could consume that. And I am going to go take a quick break here to go get some, like, cough meds and get some water or something, so I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I took some cough meds. It's gonna take a little bit to get rid of that though. You don't know the full details, but he doesn't like Venti because Zhongli participated in the God War. Although Zhongli is implied he was forced to kill gods. I think. Yeah, it's been a bit. I haven't played Genshin in a while. I'm saying Venti's anti-murder, but he's more about letting mortals make choices and be completely independent from their gods, which Zhongli was not. Yeah, there's something with that. I think recently in Nodcry, they gave us a little bit more context about Venti specifically. I think he was... What is it? There's something to do with like him and one of the like heavenly shades or something that's like basically his mom. And he wasn't always using his full power to begin with. But there's a lot of like little things about that. That's like Nodcry stuff, and I'm not even through Natlan, so I don't know. Damn it! I hate this cough. It's pissing me off. I was hoping to like avoid it as much as possible for streams, but like, God, it's killing me right now. I'm still in Inazuma? Damn. I finished Inazuma and Sumeru and Fontaine mostly. I think I'm like, there's a fight with Arlecchino that I still haven't done. It's like, I'm fairly behind. More cider per cider. Sadly, I drank all my apple juice, so I can't make cider per cider right now. Which I don't know if I've explained to chat yet, but the concept of more cider per cider is you take half a glass of water, half a glass of apple juice, and you like take the like cider mix you can buy from like Walmart, and you take 2 packs of that and dump that in there and make like, you know, a very, very potent apple drink. It's really, really good, and it's very good on your throat. But also it's an extremely potent apple flavor, so if you don't like it, you're probably not going to like it. I want to try doing it, like buying like a jug of like apple cider and then mixing the cider mix into it to see how well that tastes, because I feel that'd be even more potent, and I like the strong flavors. But I haven't tried that yet. I might do that this weekend, and I'll report back. I don't know the stream. See what you guys think about it. Does upset mix have half of your daily sugar in it? Oh yeah, I know. I never said this was good for me. Ever try the mint tea? I didn't try the mint tea. It's still in my cabinet. I need to go make some of that too. But yeah, no, I know, like, no one ever said this was a health drink. It's just a good tasting one. I have, like, absolutely zero, like, illusions about what I'm making. I'm like, no, I know this is, like, not good for you.
Need a hand?
I know full well. Hi, Xiao'Guang. Are you going to become your evil version again? What's up?
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
No, she just looks sad.
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Well, can I ask you something?
Ask away, girly.
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
Hold on, I gotta drink more water to drown this. When you're redoing Mikey's grad art because MS Paint broke it, you drank 8 cups of apple cider, I think. Dude, you sound like me, Jay. Like, when I got back from Chaley's place and I was still sick, I think I went through an entire box of that apple cider mix, making my cider per cider. Like, I went through, like, that entire box. I'm, like, halfway through the second box already, and I bought 3 boxes of this stuff. So. You sound like me.
What if it's just a what if, okay?
Alright.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
What do you mean by abyss? I am on my 3rd box. Yeah. See, Jay, you and I are cut from the same cloth. This is why I know.
Sorry. It's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
Oh, a Belle story?
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Oh shit, Belle fell off a cliff, damn. All I eat during winter is soup. I would be all souped out, honestly. I'd be so sick of it.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
That look in her tone is suspicious. You had 8 soups in the last 2 weeks of different types, 5 being hot, 2 being cold noodles, and 1 being your mom's soup since she made too much. You made the viral soup dumpling lasagna. So what the fuck is that? Soup dumpling lasagna? How does that work? Does it have like the same texture as like chicken dumplings? Like is that how that is? What was that? Didn't catch it.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
It's fine. I'll catch you.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Yeah, your wife. It's fine. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiao'Guang. She turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
This art is cute. I like this.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun.
That's an ominous thing to say, Xiao'Guang. You fly too close to the sun, you know. I wonder.
Actually, I
wasn't being honest with me earlier? She freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiao'Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Xiao'Guang, the evil one. She smiles at you, jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Xiao'Guang is light like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Sup? Why are you here? Xiao'Guang has something to say to me.
Xiao'Guang was just about to tell me something.
Yeah, why did you interrupt now?
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Oh?
Inside the Qingming sword, there are 2 mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive.
Okay.
The 2 are constantly battling. Think of them as 2 duelists locked in an endless fight. And when 2 people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination.
All right.
Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out.
Interesting. Okay.
That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
This really is Witchblade rules, isn't it?
The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
6 p.m. CST is what time in PST? Oh god. PST is like what? 3-4 hours behind EST? It's currently... If it's 7 p.m. in EST, then that means it's 6 p.m. CST. And... what? 3 or 4 p.m. 3 hours? So... should be 4 p.m. PST then, I think is the answer.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit.
You tried to Google it, made you more confused? Yeah, I believe it.
That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help.
Interesting. Okay.
Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
I feel there has to be another way to deal with this problem. Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiao'Guang.
Of course I want to help the both of you, but I'll respect whatever she decides.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious.
Why are you flirting with us?
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones.
Girl, why the fuck are you so cynical?
Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I have a lot of things I want to know about you. What exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being.
I mean, kinda.
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit.
You know what, though? She's a fucking vibe. I absolutely, like, fuck with this. Like, she's got a fucking point.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Yeah, you got a point, though. I do like you. Ye Xiao'Guang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no more words come. Then, just like that, she returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well, then, good night. You should know better than that. You should know better than that. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not playing his bell. I don't say I'd get some rest. Okay. Okay. I'm not playing his bell. Interesting. This bed does look really comfortable, though. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Right. I promised my junior I'd make her some osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen, too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Interesting.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
She looks like the ghost for a second. Well, yeah, her, like, evil version is, like, or I guess, quote-unquote evil. Her other self is, like, semi-transparent. I don't know why she looks like that, but...
Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Xiao'Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phylum Heights, and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face?
Very potentially.
No, I don't want that.
Ye Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing. Her gaze becomes determined. She looks through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's all right. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Oh, cutscene for Belle. Oh, it's Baby Belle! Oh, look at her! Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child. Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Well, yeah, it's called a lucid dream. What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Oh, look! It's baby Xiao'Guang. Is that senior Xiao'Guang from when she was little?
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't
Baby,
play
yeah,
anymore,
she's baby.
and she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao'Guang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
Uh-huh.
They should be selling it here.
Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go. Osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy? Feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Oh, I see. It's our fault that she liked osmanthus things.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story.
Is she going to answer the same way?
I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao'Guang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. Huh? You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle, I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match these words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cake with Xiao'Guang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao'Guang know but Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiao'Guang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of Osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat Osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
You okay?
Hold on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
Yeah, she did.
I...
Don't you lie to me, girl. You promised me.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
Finally, you tell us. When did it start?
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang's diary.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me.
I think now it's probably a good time, Belle, for us to talk about what her other self told you.
I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
I think the reveal that this has been happening since before she even got here is pretty interesting. Because it seems like Yishuan and them have been trying to keep her from using this sword for ages, and it seems like she didn't really use it at all until she got here. So, it seems like Yishuan's, sealing of the sword didn't actually do a whole lot of anything. I'll keep your secret, but this is dangerous.
I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her face for a long time, Xiao'Guang looks relieved. Her smile softer than usual. Whatever comes, I'm on your side.
Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too.
Alright, come on. What's your confession?
Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, suddenly a commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiao'Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry out and check it out. Oh, that looks not good.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
The black flowers, that's no good.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yonghui Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment.
Well, this is exactly what we did earlier. You gave us shit for this.
An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent. Only the blade of Baize can pierce the night. And this is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Failum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunhui Summit.
I know.
Let's meet up with everyone first.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunhui Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
Aw, dude, you said the wrong thing to me, because fuck that shit. Xiao'Guang's fate is hers to decide.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao'Guang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Sylvian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Failum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Oh, look, it's Yadhari. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's all of Spook Shack.
How to handle this? For now, I should discuss it with the others.
It's all of Spook Shack. Look at them. Oh, I'm so glad they're here. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Failum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Xiao'Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunhui Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunhui Summit. We probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato had said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Failum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. I'm glad we got to see those guys. That's good. Hey, kid, what the fuck are you doing here? Kid, you need to get the hell out of here. Oh, wow. Fucking Orphe and the rest of the squad. Let's go. Long time no see. Look energetic. Good. Opal Squad, even you guys. As you can see, Whiteface found its way into trouble again. Of course, we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... hello, everyone. I'm Xiao'Guang, Bell Sr. So you're also a disciple of Yunhui Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Whiteface facing, I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Failum Heights.
How does that exist outside the hollow, though? I never thought something like this would happen. Junior, you okay? You look pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? Just need some time to process things. I just got a Yunhui Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might be able to come up with something. Let's hurry over there, too. Alright, dudes, what's happening? Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Failum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in the Limnian Hollow. The thing's covered in abnormal aspect energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I didn't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Just let me give it a shot. Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out with her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second by second, beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. For it feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it, right here. As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until, finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into thin air. You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. Phew, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? To hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the flowers that appear in Fire Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. There are too many black flowers here. But don't worry, Xiao'Guang. With so many of us here at Yunque Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Fufu and Xiao'Guang finally managed to teach Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunque disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Limnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all.
I mean, I guess so.
Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, almost like she's waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Oh, shit. You're gonna make me do this now? Damn it. But yeah, we'll side with her.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiao'Guang cleansed the Black Flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Dude, fuck this guy! I hate this
Elder
dude.
Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
I really hate this guy.
This is your duty. Your calling.
Don't talk to me about duty.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
Ja, when the fuck did you get here?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring! You're here!
Oh, she's so excited about Lock Spring.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bamboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal matters in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lumnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away
And the
black
logic's
flowers
sound.
in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
I like Fufu's thinking face. It's very amusing.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
I love how he doesn't want to call a fairy like the proper title that she's given herself because he's second assistant.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao'Guang, please come back safe.
She's gonna come back and Void Hunter, don't you worry. Everyone's scattered to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao'Guang, Zhao, Lock Spring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
Do you think that look from Zhao's face is a look of worry?
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever.
You know what, Zhao? I appreciate your honesty at least.
By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Zhao and Lock Spring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao'Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
Yeah.
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety.
Well, you know what's interesting about this? So, Xiao'Guang has said that, like, her memory loss issues did not start when she, like, started using the sword here, right? This was all stuff that happened long before she even got here. And in that regard, it could be that, like, either having her other self use the sword or now, like, while it does put a toll on her body in the short run, that, like, she's not actually gaining additional effects from the sword. That's what seems to be the case right now. It's like she's still getting, like, residual effects from it, but, like, it does feel like she's not wrong when she's not actually taking additional risks because it's not actually doing anything extra to her. It's just, like, sort of a baseline corruption. That's sort of what, like, the vibe I'm getting right now is.
As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing. But you're really, really important to me, too.
Yeah.
So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
If you say so. We have no doubt we're getting into, but sure. You're done. Yep, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers just like before. At the same time, we got to keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as a sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Xiao'Guang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. Okay, let's go fight some stuff. I wonder what our boss for this patch is going to be. I have no real idea of like what to expect here. The abnormal asthma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
What the fuck is that?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
I mean, you're probably right about that. That's probably where the balls of the patch is.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child?
Oh, hi, Sarah.
Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
Well, it was Sarah, so...
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own.
Oh, so we're all hearing something different. Okay.
Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes
I
sense.
was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it wasn't just us.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
Yeah, this is true. After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao has made like little references to this a lot. What has she gone through to make her like this cynical about things? You okay, girl?
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
You're hiding something from me.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
You should keep an eye on your condition.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move
okay.
to the black flower now.
Can I kill it?
No, they've spotted us.
Or is this a runaway thing?
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's
Hold on.
guarding
There's
its
stuff.
factory.
I need to collect the stuff first. There's things and stuff, and I'm not leaving it all behind here. Analysis of the overload incident in Power Sector 7's porcelain core. The porcelain panel responsible for stabilizing energy core was subjected to prolonged overload. The ether stored inside exceeded its tolerance limit, causing structural resonance and resulting in partial meltdown of the core chamber. Root cause. Porcelain absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. It remains stored in an unknown state. When too much accumulates, its physical behavior can shift unpredictably. Preventative measures. All porcelain energy systems must include ether concentration sensors and enforce strict operating thresholds. Porcelain stability is not infinite. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anything else over here? Yep, excuse me, robot. I need to get past this, please and thank you.
How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
I mean, if you say so. I'm gonna keep looking for stuff, though. What do we got in here? There's a bamboo, which will lead us to some more secrets. Yet another locked door. Mildly obnoxious, but I can't open that yet. Alright, let's do with the bamboo first. Overlap the colors and signal. Hold. Okay, so it's just a hold button. Got it. Okay, yeah, that's easy. I got it now. Alright, dude. Give me the treasures. Yes, give me the shinies. Thank you. My nose being all stuffed up is pissing me off. I'm sick of it. Let's see, we have another teleporter here. I'm going to take that.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's
Was that
Command or any
Sunbringer?
member of the local First Guard.
Interesting.
Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
The sword will follow.
What else we got?
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Okay. That feels a little intense. Alright, what's our thing like? This is gonna take us back down, it looks like. Why would I need to go back down there? Oh, the fact that takes us to, like, base interior. Alright, they won't let me go that far yet, so I guess we'll just wander back to where we were at before. Excuse me. Let me just grab that. Get another flower we can't purify yet. Use Revelation to retrace to modify the environment and build a path. Oh, yeah. Got it. Where is the thing? There it is.
Let's try try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Okay. Yeah, I can take some teleporting. That's fun. Did we come from down below? Did we already do that? I feel like we already did that. No, I don't. No, actually, I don't know that we did. You know, the flower's blocking it, so we can't go there anyway.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Yeah, I'll deal with it in a moment. Lock spring, if you don't mind. I'm still exploring some stuff, though. There's still more things that I must find. Oh, hey, there's this again. We still can't get rid of the flower, though. Not much else this direction, so I guess that was kind of pointless. No big deal. Let's see what else we got. Any more secrets up here?
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by a miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
I don't know how to feel about having a Bang with that talks. I have like somewhat mixed feelings about that.
You can leave the fighting to me right now. I'll be fine.
All right, fuck this thing. You know, it's not particularly hard at least.
We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Alright, well, I mean, we're kind of working on it. I want this, though. There's some secrets down there that I haven't got to yet. Teleporters we haven't unlocked yet. How did I miss that? Annoying. But we can always explore this and find it later. Xiao'Guang stumbles her way over to the black flowers. Because of the vision she saw earlier, she seems a bit worn out. You're looking pretty rough. You alright? I'm fine. I can feel it. Jimmy Sword's presence is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once it's purified, the black flowers around will wither and disappear. Let me take a break first. No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Chimney Sword. I must succeed. Xiao'Guang suddenly raises her sword, but right at the moment her body freezes as the stone presses the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
She really is like Veliona. She's just very protective.
So, with the flowers taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Xiao'Guang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just to try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
You're not usually this soft with us.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
Girl, why are you flirting with us? Is our, like, canon girlfriend a Void Hunter? Because that's kind of rad. I'm surprised you stepped in again.
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last long look, then Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. You okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body.
Okay, if you say so.
Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle.
All right. I mean, that logic still holds up even now, so I mean, you're not wrong.
It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But
I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
I mean, we are facilitating your own agency, so... There is still a trace of exhaustion in Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Xiao'Guang said. There's no mistaking it. She's being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Oh, here comes the cynic.
And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes. I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone.
I'm amused that Zhao is just so immediately like annoyed with how self-sacrificial Xiao'Guang is.
Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
I would be surprised if there wasn't.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiao'Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I mean,
don't worry.
She knows, more or less.
No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Dude, this teleporting thing is rad. I hope we keep having stuff like that in the future. Alright, let's take a look at the map here. Have we missed anything? We got everything up top, so... It's just a matter of going back the way we came. We should pass more of this stuff we haven't already found yet, so... And we have all these chests in here, which we can't get to yet.
Miss Cow is here! Leave it to me!
Alright, let's go. Kick some ethereal crab ass.
Light brings the dawn.
And also the stupid annoying flower thing that I hate. God, her, like, entire moveset really doesn't feel like I'm an active participant in that.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
Well, there's the flowers behind it. Interesting. Don't know what that means. You walk up to the strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind it. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing considering the marks it left behind. Story. Miss Xiao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like a natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind may have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility. Two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. Ah! Well, that was what I kind of figured. The first generation Void Hunter, Sunbringer. That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have a chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roskalefer. Whatever that word is. I can pronounce that. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Rosalifer, I think it's Rosalifer. Rosalifer. There live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. What word? That R word there. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's whatever this floating island was called. I can't pronounce that at all. I have no idea what that is. I'm going to say Rosalifer is maybe the closest I can get right now, but it's probably a poorly pronunciation. There are people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I've heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could.
Maybe he'll pronounce it and we can learn how it's pronounced.
But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together.
Right. We read about this.
But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there.
Uh-huh.
But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Uh-huh.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value.
Well, the truth is probably somewhere in the middle.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place.
Okay.
After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
Mm-hmm. Some people in the wiki are spelling it like that, so I'm curious if something's up with it. It might be like something they pulled from like the betas, in which case it had a reworking of the spelling in the official release.
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she
If it's
keep
from the
protecting
beta.
them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all?
I didn't realize Zhao was this cynical.
If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't
Damn.
see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Damn, Zhao. The air between Zhao and Xiao'Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Oh man, what are we even gonna do here? Better find a way to smooth things over. A real hero never shies away from conflict.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer. Those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
What darkness have you seen?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
Which naturally is coming from something, so once we kill that something, that should stop the expansion of the Hollow.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
Well, yeah, no doy, Bell.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
That is the idea.
Sounds right. but we gotta be extra careful.
Everyone, please be careful.
Go, Xiao.
Security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
That I'm certain of.
The Qingming's might. Rinse the heavens!
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Nice. Alright. What things are hidden around over here? That's clearly a thing I can interact with, but it's not letting me. Why can't I interact with this? Maybe it's like a story thing. Not much else over here. Try pushing open the factory door, it's locked. Looking close, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If I can find and hack the 3 consoles, that should open it up. You okay?
Xiao'Guang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
Wow, Zhao is very unamused.
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Glasses.
God damn it.
Hair tied back. And horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait. I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword. And Junior's name?
You're seeing Carol.
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Damn.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
That's a lie.
Xiao'Guang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
I think we can figure it out.
Since Ms. Xiao'Guang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
Yeah, you should sit here.
All right, there's no other option. Xiao'Guang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
You fucking better. Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
move
I'll
fast and
figure it
search
out.
for the 3 consoles.
Oh yeah, we already saw some of these. Damn, this means it looks like it's very easy to hack. This feeling, is there ether energy in here? Good thing I'm putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether energy within the machinery. I can work with this. Oh, I fucked that up. Oops. Generator successfully activated.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Alright, let's go fix this one up.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
Oh, that one's already working. Okay. I'm going to head up after now. You have a great day. Before I go, night. Another random science fact. Okay. Let me think about this one. What else could we do? Oh, yeah. So in Paleo recently, there's been a debate for years now about Nanotyrannus, which is sort of like, it looks like a petite, small T-Rex kind of thing. It was thought for a long time that Nanotyrannus was supposed to be its own, like, separate species. But very recently, there's been a lot of work done on T-Rex growth data. And I believe Nanotyrannus is now believed to be a juvenile Rex of some kind. And T-Rex's current lifespan has been, like, it was thought to be about 25 years for them to reach adulthood. Now the current estimate is about 40 years. So there's been a lot of, like, new studies going on about growth data and paleo stuff recently, which has been very interesting. I haven't had a chance to see if that paper's been published yet, or if I can even access it yet. But it's very neat. It's really cool stuff. Let's see. I can fix this. Yeah, rest up, Jay. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Let's go grab whatever this is.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. We once again stress the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3.
Wasn't Factory 3 where that disaster was earlier?
And prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
Okay. Sure, man. Generator successfully activated.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Hey! I made that comparison earlier.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiao'Guang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
So it would seem.
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
I mean, we're going anyway.
I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
We'll be fine. I want to help you.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiao'Guang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
I think we'll be fine, Xiao'Guang. I think we'll be okay. I think we got this.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Okay, Sarah. Well, before we do that, I do want to go ahead and grab some stuff. We're not really sprinting all that much, are we? I want to say they've, like, added new sound effects into, like, the runs and other stuff, like a little, like, jittering of all the things that Belle's wearing and stuff that Xiao'Guang is wearing. I feel like that's new. It feels like that's new. Okay, so we can't do that yet, but we'll come back to that later. Well, let's wander back down here. We've got the shortcut and everything else, so. Seems like there's like something on the other side of this wall. But I don't think we can get over there yet. An old mechanism that hasn't been activated yet. Maybe a side quest will do that one.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Uh-huh. Maybe this is why, like, Sarah was so, like, overconfident about the removing the effects of the Qingming sword. It has nothing to do with the creator. It's more to do with, like, her research already with Carol.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Okay, I thought Carol had like a like scar across her face, but it doesn't look like that's the case right now. I wonder when we'll ever get to meet her, if ever.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher has been here before. What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword, is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the Nair. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. So Teacher knows about the Qingming sword. Could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiao'Guang. Teacher also mentions Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What does she mean by pay the least? What was it the teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, now my head's a mess. You okay? Need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets, it's only natural. If teacher knows about the Qingming sword, her knowledge might help Xiao'Guang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Damn it. This mechanism is connected to a large generator. Let's power it up for now. Well, this looks ominous.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here.
Oh, that's not spooky at all.
So cold.
Yep. Thanks, Xiao'Guang.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
Alright, I will fight the weird bug.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. Well, that's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry. I'm not that fragile. Close my will.
Alright, you stupid bug. You're ready to be squashed.
Sword array. Send you away.
Look at that. Half of your health is already gone. What you gonna do about this stupid bug?
I'll be fine.
Alright, come on, bug. Taking a little bit more damage than I'd like, but that's fine. Bye, bug.
We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Well, that's not going to do well for you, is it?
Dear Junior. This is the last time.
Mm-hmm. Not doing what she always does, Xiao'Guang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light. Even though she is leaning against your shoulder, it's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice is so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Xiao'Guang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean? Are you dying right now?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
Yeah, what's happening?
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Xiao'Guang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you.
Oh?
But I can.
Xiao'Guang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao'Guang returns to her normal self, but she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant. Xiao'Guang, are you okay?
Xiao'Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, she doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao'Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao'Guang, remember our promise.
Xiao'Guang? Can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
I wasn't expecting us to be so fucking, like, emotionally heavy this patch. Damn. Xiao'Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I get it, but...
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
I don't think we've ever seen Belle this upset.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us.
This is true. We do have a job to do.
Take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is.
I mean, kinda.
Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Aw, damn, they won't let me
It's
through.
that way. Let's hurry.
Unfortunate.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
Yeah, our wife kind of died, so... But, you know, only like kinda. Given the fact that there's an event after this, I feel like she's not gonna die.
Let's go.
It would definitely be a weird choice from Hoyo to introduce Xiao'Guang, like, last patch, only to kill her off this patch. And then, for some reason, Xiao'Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiao'Guang.
Xiao'Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lock Spring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Hang in there. I'm taking you home now.
Just hang in there, Xiao'Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiao'Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. What will happen? It's kind of tense. What's going on?
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
Still about the same as before.
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. Did It's been such a long time.
Dylan still looks like a lizard.
Dylan, Empanya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
She's so excited about this.
I see. Proxy, about Xiao'Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Well, I mean, this is not surprising.
I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
I don't think she's gonna take that sitting down.
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking bunny away, along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiao'Guang back to her room. I need to tell everyone about her current condition. If only there was a way to save her. Porcelain processing base can be accessed through the map. Look, everybody's fucking here. Alice and Yuzuha, fucking Miyabi and Yanagi are here. Seed and Orphe and Magus. Dude, fucking everyone's here. I want to talk to everyone. Let's talk to Orphe and Seed first. It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? Thanks to you guys. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. Yeah, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. But we, Opal Squad, will stick around to help. That's right. Even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What happens next is anyone's guess. Alright, what are you two Larbirds talking about? Belle, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force's some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Monoto, Lucia, and Nidahari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-spinning Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into the Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. Alright, Miyabi, what are you and Yanagi doing? You're here too, Proxy. So, Section 6 came too. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunquei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of the Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tail list has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems to still need to undergo more training. What about the others from Section 6? Asaba and Sokaku were out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Oh, before we wander over there, I want to see who else is around. What other squads we got going on? I will say, like, Phylum Heights seems like such a cozy place. Like, I really like Phylum Heights a lot. It seems like a nice, like, tight-knit little community. It feels like it's got a lot of rich history and culture in it. It just feels like a good place to be. I wouldn't mind having a place in a little town like this. It seems really cozy. Alright, well, there's obviously the rest of Yunquei Summit. No, I guess it really is just those few squads. Alright, let's talk. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunquei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow Crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao'Guang? How's she doing?
Not good. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunque Summit what happened earlier in the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiao'Guang. If it weren't for you...
Oh, fuck you!
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
Fuck this guy! He's not wrong, it's all because of me.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao'Guang might have...
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao'Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiao'Guang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
That's honestly some bullshit.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Yeah, that's definitely concerning. Who could possibly keep Yixuan from contacting us?
Forget it. Right now, Xiao'Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Fufu and Lu go to talk over with Xiao'Guang's situation, while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiao'Guang suddenly recovered for a moment. It's just a coincidence, or maybe. Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Yeah, let's go see what's going on with her. Also, I do want to go ahead and, before we do that, let's go back over to our exploration stuff. We still have some more stuff to go find in that other area. Where's the guy for this? Dude, where the hell are you? Well, at least I can still access it through here. Alright. Let's go check this out. More stuff in this. I'm assuming that, like, there's going to be one more area. Like, this is probably the first area, the second area, the third area. So there's probably 3 areas to explore. What's our achievement here? And yes, let's go take a look at the other area to go explore. There's still some things here we haven't found yet, right? No, it actually looks like we were pretty thorough with that. Same thing with this one. Like, we were fairly thorough with it. It says we're still missing, like, a thing. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. We only got, like, the one... There's just, like, the one little thing here to go get. And then all of these things. So I think we can probably put a hold on that for the moment, actually. Give us a whole patch. You should rest your throat soon. Yeah, but I'm invested in the plot, Charlie. I mean, I should rest my throat. This is true. But, like, I'm also invested in the plot. I want to know what's happening. I took meds. We're fine. You push open the doors to Senior Xiao'Guang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood up in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
All right, edgy boy. What are you doing here?
I already know about Xiao'Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao'Guang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao'Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Okay, what'd be
I
that?
came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Okay.
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Ooh, plot.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator.
Right.
And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiao'Guang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
I see. We're doing an Xavier and Magneto kind of thing, huh?
My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiao'Guang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
Damn it. Why not ask someone else from Yunkoi Summit?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunkoi Summit?
I don't think Yunkoi Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance.
Okay.
Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
Alright, hit me with it, buddy. Let's go.
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiao'Guang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion.
I mean, she's sort of being pulled directly into the sword, so...
Are you going to trust what Ye Shuren said?
You know what? Sure.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiao'Guang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
This is true.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice.
Where the fuck do you keep coming from, Xiao?
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuren can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Xiao'Guang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkoi Summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Well, we gotta at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something.
That feels like significant and a problem.
If Xiao'Guang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
I'm still not sure how much I trust this guy.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Xiao'Guang into the hollow.
Yawn. Lockspring leaves. Xiao'Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yes, we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Xiao'Guang with us to Lemnian Hollow to meet Yin. Then use his method to help Xiao'Guang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out now. Yeah, let's go. Wow, you know, I thought these meds would kick in and help, but like they've done fuck all. Alright, this must be the other new area. This doesn't look familiar. Alright, let's wander over.
What Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
So, I used to work at like a heavy mineral surface mine years ago, and they had trucks like this. It really does boggle the mind how big these things actually can be. Like, these trucks are massive, and there's some that are even bigger than this. Like, seeing trucks like this are huge. And they're also a major hazard. Like, I remember we had, like, safety meetings and stuff where they would tell us about how, like, the drivers used to have to communicate with, like, spotters and stuff all the time to, like, move them around safely. And there were instances in the past where, like, they would back up and they would run over and crush a car in some unfortunate case with people still inside. And they would not even feel it because of how big these trucks are. Like, it's a wild piece of technology.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as...
I believe it. Yeah, they're really, like, intense.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too, all right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiao'Guang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Right.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Where are you guys? Yishu and Shifu are returning to Phylum Heights.
Oh shit, Yishwin's here.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiao'Guang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them.
Right. The pit that Sunbringer found.
But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yeshuian bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiao'Guang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiao'Guang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
I wonder what Wise could even possibly do to delay Yishuin. This has got to be like one of her
No
top
time to lose.
priorities.
Let's get started right now. Xiao'Guang, you have to hold on.
Strange device. Yeah, what the fuck even is this? He found a weird dipyramidal thing. I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiao'Guang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingmei sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into her body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao'Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let's do this. Let's go. She did describe this place as dark and cold, so I'm assuming it's going to be kind of spooky. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiao'Guang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiao'Guang's.
Xiao'Guang! She's over there!
So, there's something this reminds me of a little bit. Sorry. In Impact 3rd, we have, like, the Captainverse events, right? We have the event where Luna comes back, even though she's supposed to be dead, but she, like, isn't dead. And we have a whole thing where she, like, sort of runs away to, like, a time-dimensional rift space away from people. And so you have to, like, chase her down. And then eventually, like, she ages from being, like, you know, a 12-year-old body to a proper adult. And you, like, sort of, like, she exists through, like, thousands of years or whatever. As you're chasing her down. And that's how she perceives her timer anyway. And eventually you save her in sort of, like, the same kind of vibe of, like, this. Of, like, going into, like, an illusion or whatever. Chasing her down. Vague romantic undertones to a lot of it. This has a lot of vibes on it. But this is decidedly a lot more somber and sad than Luna's story was. Also, I think I'll be right back. I'm going to go take some headache meds. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We've got some ibuprofen. Hopefully that'll help get rid of this headache I got coming on. Alright, Xiao'Guang, what you up to? Oh, that's an issue. This is decidedly very spooky.
I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Oh, fuck off, Sarah.
I'm not listening to you. We gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiao'Guang. I'm coming.
Yep, chase after wife.
Xiao'Guang.
Come on, Belle, reach. Xiao'Guang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check up what's up ahead at first. Alright, yeah. Well, this looks like the walls to Yunquei Summit, or to the temple. This place looks so strange, like the whole place is fake somehow. Could it be that it's all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Xiao'Guang Temple.
Oh, look at the chunky
We
cat!
rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy.
Look at how
I really
fat
miss
that boy
those
is.
times. It feels like it's been forever.
Look at that chunky cat! Oh, I love it. Alright, I'm in this. I didn't mean to be in that.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting.
Dude, look at that large lad!
Worry about me.
Oh, I love him. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash of the chimney sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Oh yeah, but this wasn't her. This was the other her. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop at Swabian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Limnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. So, I guess I was wrong earlier. There clearly are still effects from the sword. Which I guess should have been obvious, but, you know, whatever.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Hang on, Xiao'Guang, I'm coming. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiao'Guang. Hold on to me.
Let's go! Spam the button!
Not over yet.
Spam the button!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting.
Yeah, we found wife. It's fine.
Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again. Hey, what's up? My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. Damn it. I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Xiao'Guang, you've held on until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. Okay, what do I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Xian channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier, piece these broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Ye Xian nods at you and dissipates.
Xiao'Guang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Let's go! Oh, it's baby Xiao'Guang. Is that Xiao'Guang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Oh, it was a memory. Now, it's not the time to think about that. Xiao'Guang is staring at the same broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. I'm assuming this is for her hearing, so I'll grab this one.
Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Give me that, thank you.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was our movie date from last patch.
Asylum Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again.
Oh hey, it's that weird little chair that she likes.
Let's head back and check.
I kind of like the overgrown Phylum Heights. It looks kind of nice. We don't see a lot of greenery and stuff in this.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Xiao'Guang. Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us, huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. More importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within these illusions are the precious memories, or moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted Menthis cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try to find ingredients around here to fully restore the memory. Then use these ingredients to make the cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With these words, Xiao'Guang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiao'Guang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes.
The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. I always kind of figured we would enter her, like, mind space or the sword or something like that. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. I can't do anything with that yet, so. The sticky rice is soft, and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All of our ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiao'Guang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Man, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make this, because like now she's just making me hungry. I want to try this. This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. The scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. Just then, another familiar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I'm not much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help that I can offer you. The rest is up to you. And then she's gone again. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword.
Yep, so it is.
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
I mean, it's floating in parts. Shut the fuck up, Sarah! Bearer of the curse. Seek greater souls. Seek misery. I was watching Xiao'Guang play Dark Souls 2 earlier, and I'm like very much in the mood to play it again. But I'm just thinking like all the memes and fun stuff from that game. There's like good stuff there.
Don't leave me behind.
Don't worry, girl, I'm here.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Not really, Sarah. Oh, I see. It's brother.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else.
I can't attack right now.
No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
I mean, I'm working on that.
Such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior. Hey, what's up? Wait.
Hey, stop that.
I'm coming. I swear. I'll bring you home.
We got the anime music starting, so.
Is back.
Yeah, you asshole. No more free attacks from you.
Sword follows my will.
I didn't do that.
And when power in the heaven, there are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Oh, damn. We killed that thing really fast. I was expecting an actual fight. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, and the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
Now kiss. Now kiss. Do it. Do it, you cowards. Will Hoyo ever let us see characters kiss? I don't think so, but like still. Do it, you cowards.
Junior. Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
Yeah, we did it. And also we saved your ass, so we were just missing you.
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiao'Guang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiao'Guang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Ye.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao'Guang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
Yeah, out with it, bitch!
I'm sorry, Xiao'Guang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
What does that even mean, man?
Alright, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
Alright. Since Xiao'Guang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with.
What else do you even possibly have to do?
Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
I mean, I guess so. You're still going through your goth phase, but like, why?
Brother? You...
Xiao'Guang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Sure, I guess, man.
Miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Oh, who the fuck are these guys? A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Xiao'Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
Oh, it looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiao'Guang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Xiao'Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
You can fucking try. We got more important matters to deal with. Don't get in our way.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people.
I mean, they're probably lackeys from Tops.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiao'Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Yeah, what up, nerds?
Oh, a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
I mean, these are clearly like Tops lackeys, so...
Sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
No, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you because I can.
Where did you learn about Xiao'Guang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes, actually.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Xiao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that.
No, she usually has a reason for stuff.
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
I mean, it's possible, but
It's certainly
unlikely.
possible. Miss Zhao did taunt them earlier. Maybe they took it personally and kidnapped her.
Not really. They're from Tops.
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Alright, I'm getting tired of this, like, pity party. It's
Don't
fine.
worry just yet. I'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
I'm pretty sure it's that one.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiao'Guang, be careful out there.
Are we sure splitting up is a good idea?
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Xiao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Why are you hiding? Come on.
Xiao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Oh, this is her growing up. Where is this?
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, our eyes are doing the thing.
Get lost!
Hi, Xiao.
Miss Zhao, there you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you? So scared?
Nah, we're fine.
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
There she is. I love these, like, comic-styled, like, things. These are so, like, fun and stylish.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiao'Guang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
It's because you're a friend, and also you're, like, a fuzzy friend. Dylan is right that, like, does together to want a pet.
Value? Seriously? You're the boss. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Come on, Xiao. Come on, you gotta trust this girly.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Nah, we touched her cold heart's what happened. Good. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Xiao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people.
Not really.
All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Not really. Girl, have you been to therapy? I think therapy would do you some good.
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Xiao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return.
I need to move this out of the way.
I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar.
Damn.
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word. Useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger. His eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise. And said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing. Until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
Girl, I think you need better friends.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
And also capable of extraordinary violence.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, so we get a friendly term for you. That's fun.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkuei Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? you're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao'Guang leaves. Well, that was nice. We broke her cynical heart by being a good friend. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao'Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
Girl, are you really like that, like, oblivious? Come on. It all feels a little surreal. I'm afraid this might all be just a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
Mm-hmm.
You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self.
Oh, you're finally openly talking about this with me?
I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
What, you're afraid she's gonna tell us your real feelings? She told me to never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's me I used to deny.
Uh-huh.
She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me.
Uh-huh.
I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself.
Okay.
I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them.
You know what, though? I can honestly relate to this a bit because I have not experienced much in the way of memory loss in my life, with the exception of like once when I was in high school. I had like a minor car wreck and I had a concussion from it, and I lost like a bit of memory where like I went into like class. It's just like high school, right? I went in to go take like a quiz or whatever, and I looked at this and I was like, I know this material, but like the information, like I try to recall it and it's just gone. Like I know, like I recognize them, like I know what this is. I know that I know this, but the information is gone completely. And that was like one of the most terrifying experiences for me, of just like having that just be gone. And I think like for most of my life, I would say that like this idea of like losing my memories and things that make me like who I am as a person is deeply unsettling in a way that's difficult to describe. So like her describing this, I'm like, no, yeah, I get it. Because that's horrifying. I hate that idea. I don't like this at all. Not one bit. Mm-mm.
I used to think how wonderful it would be if the demons hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
You're allowed to be a little selfish, Xiao'Guang. Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
I mean, maybe. Is Yishuin gonna explain why the fuck she was gone? Seeing Xiao'Guang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends, this long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What did you notice, Xiao'Guang?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Yeah, it's super cozy.
The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiao'Guang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Except you're gonna come look at more stuff.
Over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiao'Guang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even the most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have the time and catch you up on all the stories you've missed. It's a promise. Xiao'Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Okay. They're teasing us like it was a kiss. Your vision's improved. Yeah. I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Teasing us with a possible kiss. How could you?
What a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the cakes I make will definitely taste even better, too. Oh, wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding, too.
I'm surprised you weren't distracted by the dog. Xiao'Guang gently pats Yishu and Shifu on the back.
Xiao'Guang!
Yishu and Shifu, it's me!
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me...
Go to bed, you nerd. What are you, my fucking mom? No!
You can ask Junior.
What is this thing with you, insane? Lately in Discord, and now apparently in stream, you're yelling at me to go to bed? Why are you yelling at me to go to bed? I'm not done with this patch yet. Why are you on this kick of telling me to go to bed? What's this about? Since when do you regulate when I go to sleep or not? Yishuin gives Xiao'Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine. Someone wasn't sicky. I'm getting over it. I just have a cough now. I wouldn't be yelling. Well, blame Charlie for the sickness. Her and her studio mates are what got me sick in the first place.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Not fast enough. Look, I took meds during a stream. You can rewind it. I took meds.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
Fufu, it's fine.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Yishuin, you have explaining to do too. Why the fuck were you gone? Everything is finally explained to Yishuin Shifu, though the part about Yishuin is left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao'Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao'Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, fuck off!
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while.
God, I hate that guy. What a
Something
dick.
happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
What do you mean you ran it? What could possibly give you trouble?
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Yeah, good question.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Yeah, good question.
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Yeah?
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
Have you heard anything, Yishuin?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao'Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I need to talk to you and Xiao'Guang. Let's meet at the spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Okay. Especially for my brother, I got it too. Senior Ye finally stopped writing letters. Yeah, dingus. Just text us, you dumbass. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes, but why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say, but let's follow what the message says and meet with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiao'Guang. Alright, where did he want to meet out again? Ah, here he is. What's up, dude? The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face, his gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiao'Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Yeah, it's fine. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
Uh-huh.
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiao'Guang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond.
Huh.
Let's head there now, Xiao'Guang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe.
Yeah, this is true. Oh, God. What the fuck? My voice. Holy shit. Holy fuck. But no, yes, this is absolutely correct. And I don't think he would have been privy to this knowledge anyway.
You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
Shirley, don't give me that look.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh, fuck you, dude. She has her own agency. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiao'Guang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Let's just talk this out, dude.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away.
Charlie, come on. Don't give me that look.
Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this
hand?
mess.
Fix yourself, please. There it goes.
But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiao'Guang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
In what way?
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Okay, but like, what do you mean exactly? Yeshuin turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Sobian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. Exchanging a glance with Xiao'Guang, you follow after him. Well, this should be something. Oh, Lockspring is here too. Back at Swabian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Swabian Temple.
Yixuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
And haven't you talked enough, you bitch?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Oh, so she didn't know.
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiao'Guang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Damn, dude.
2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Nah, fuck you, dude. He's probably right about you.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiao'Guang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse.
Oh, and she's been beating herself up about this for years.
The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiao'Guang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
Dude, Yixuan is... Oh, God. Jesus, fuck. Yixuan has a right to be pissed here. Because, like... This also means that it applies to her and her sister, too. And every previous bearer of the sword.
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful?
Yeah, so it hasn't been doing anything at all, has it?
Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiao'Guang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyin, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword.
Uh-huh.
So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
The Barimis. Oh, okay. You're complaining about the ads. Yeah, that's fair. I hate ads. They're the worst.
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishun. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
I mean, yeah, dude. She's been beating herself up about it for years.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Dude, hold on. Yishun should not be catching strays here.
Shiyin.
God damn it!
Now you know the truth, Xiao'Guang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I don't think Yishun should be catching strays like this.
Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Oh, God, I'm so sick of this fucking guy.
Without the Qingming Sword, how could Xiao'Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Is that all you care about is power?
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself.
Yeah, a little bit, I assume.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
I don't know, dude. I think you're a little bit iffy about this one.
What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao'Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
Yeah, I mean, that's also a fair point.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
Oh, dude, come off it.
Could Xiao'Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao'Guang's responsibility.
Okay, but like, can she make her own choices, please? She should be able to make her own choices.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
I don't know, dude. Your idea of hero is still sacrifice, so.
Enough!
Ooh, Yixuan's weighing in. Okay, what you gotta say about this?
Yes, Shiyan. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkuei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao'Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Yeah, can we hear what she has to say first? Yeah, exactly. She has her own agency, for fuck's sake.
Sorry, everyone, but we should hear what Xiao'Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Fuck yeah, Belle. You know what's up.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkuei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao'Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
Yixuan, you should not really be catching strays here.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao'Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Yixuan, like, I think you're a little rough on yourself here. I think it'll be okay. As Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as High Preceptor of Yunkuei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago, dream of my sister. Mr. Liu was supposed to come with us. Ever thought of trying out Dynasty Warriors Origins? I don't know anything about Dynasty Warriors, to be perfectly honest with you. He wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these were my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkuei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from PubSec. Oh, hell yeah! Fuck this guy! Oh, I'm so glad that he's getting punished for his bullshit. Did not see that a game is obviously good play. Romance with Arcanians with hack and slash elements. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it. But Insane knows what kind of games I like. I think I do trust his opinion on it. It may not be a thing I'd be interested in. I can tell you right now, I have like a list of games I intend to play. Code Vein 2 comes out this month, so we are absolutely doing a stream with that. Like we're going to play through all of Code Vein 2. That's definitely happening. There is... Oh, what else am I thinking about playing? What else comes out this year? There's something else. If a new Horizon game comes out at some point in time in the future, that will definitely... Oh, fucking Tomb Raider! Right. The new, like, Legacy of Atlantis Tomb Raider, when that comes out this year, whenever that is, we'll absolutely be playing that. That's totally happening. And then next year, when Tomb Raider Catalyst comes out, we'll be doing that one. There is a game I'm actually going to be doing at some point in time. It's only in, like, public beta right now, which is called 13Z. It's sort of like a roguelike action RPG. I've played a bit of it off stream. It's pretty fun. I think I want to do like a one-off with that at some point in time this year. So that'll definitely happen. And I've been thinking, I might play Bloodborne this year. Because I really like Bloodborne. I've been thinking about going back and playing it again. I also kind of like watching Shiori play Dark Souls 2. I do kind of want to go back and play that now. I have some mods that improve the visuals. And some of they changed the shaders out in the game, which I think I really want to see how that looks beginning to end. Because I only implemented those like way later after I'd already like started my last playthrough of it. That could be really fun when we would drag some people in to play with me. Because Dark Souls 2 is my favorite, so. Peak Souls 2. Currently Rise of Surrender, which, oh yeah. Rise is my favorite one out of that trilogy, too. Rise has a lot of really, really good stuff in it. I think it's definitely a solid one. You should enjoy that. That'll be a good one to play through. God damn it. I'm so sick of this fucking cough. Holy shit. None of this can make up for the pain Xiao'Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao'Guang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. She looks so sad. Don't make Yixuan sad. Sitting near Shadow after Rise is done to finish the Spiral Trilogy. Yeah, Shadow was pretty good. I think Shadow has like a lot of like the best puzzles and climbing mechanics. I do wish there's more variation in the like areas, but for the most part, it's still pretty solid. I like a lot of it, quite a bit. I've actually been meaning to play through Angel of Darkness again with like the remake version of it that's on Steam currently, because they apparently added cut content and stuff. So that would be one that I like. I might do a stream of that maybe, or a stream series of that potentially. You walk to one side with Xiao'Guang, Senior Ye, and Lock Spring.
Xiao'Guang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Well, I saw that coming.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Oh yeah.
Xiao'Guang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices.
Yeah, this girl needs to have access to her own agency, please.
I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
It is kind of funny comparing the negative effects of the Qingming sword to a stomach ache after eating food that you knew you weren't supposed to eat. That's definitely a very amusing analogy from her. Desert War games are known for their basic soundtracks, which mixes heavy metal and hard rock with traditional Chinese music. Oh, that sounds pretty sick, actually. I could fuck with that.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I mean, you clearly don't understand your sister very well if you think she was going to tell you yes.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Of course she didn't tell you that. Do you know how she is?
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now.
Duh, dude. Come on.
So, I know I'll have to watch you slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live.
Yeah, that's fair.
You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected of you, actually.
You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao'Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings.
Yeah, that's okay.
If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
I mean, severing the connection is one thing, but, like, I think I'd be more concerned about, like... Also, what the fuck happened to my tracking?